Push mower sucks. You know, it figures the most archaic guy on the show uses the most archaic piece of equipment. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I hit something, hit a snag.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Whew. Does it look like the arch yet? Oh, boy. Let me check under the hood. See the problem? Oh, see the problem right there? Got a snag with a branch. No. Oh. No, we locked up. We're good. Let's go around back real quick.
Really?
See what we got. Now we're doing work.
Yeah, go right there. Look at that big. Oh, yeah. Time.
His legs feel fine.
Are you good? Can you continue? Can you continue? He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue.
Yeah. Really seeing some good progress here. Nice and thick here, Scott. Nice and thick. One more pass should do it. Yeah! Last patch. Last patch. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. A little bit more than one time. Yeah, go.
Yay! You did it!
So, Mark, what would you give me? Scale of 1 to 10 on what a job I did.
Probably want the sweatshirt back.
Oh, man. Hey, good try, though.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, can I give you the official judging score?
Sure.
Since this is an Olympic event. For speed, out of 10, I give you an 8.5. That was very, very, very nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Great pace the entire time. Now, as far as precision, you have been awarded no points.
Oh, why?
But, I mean, come on. I mean,
Look, you see the mower?
you do not go at an 8.5 and expect to get precision points. You
Don't
just
pay no attention to this. Thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. The website, give us all the details.
So it's clsstl.com. You can get on there for all your landscaping and tree needs.
All right. And if you need your bush trimmed, the Colonel says trim your bush.
He demands it, actually.
He demands you trim your bush. All right. Rizz Olympics event number 4, precision landscaping in the books. On to the next event, the paintball quarter mile. right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events, so I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points, and I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this. Judges! My name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission. Did all right? In the middle there, I got a little winded, but I think I pulled it off at the end. I nailed my final move, which I hope the judges, boost my score because of it. I really worked hard on that one practice I did, so I hope the judges will be fair. I know they're firm, but I hope they're fair as well.
Really, the only thing that he had was some rhythm. I mean, he looked like he was in the club, so I give him points for that.
I thought his body movement, really, for his abilities, I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything like that since the Bulgarian fiasco of 2012, and that was a shame.
There really should have been more cartwheels. That's,
definitely more cartwheels.
Yeah, and a few cowbells.
As the only other judge, as far as the celebrity judges are concerned, that has participated in musical kata, I had to be firm. I had to be really firm in my judging, and the only reason I give Rizz 0 points is in the history of musical kata, not one person has received the punches. And somehow Rizz managed to do that. So that's what got a 0 score from me.
Personally, I thought it was exquisite. It was on beat. His basic techniques were flawless. Body expansion,
Oh, dude, say
beautiful.
Say Taido.
His Taido was immaculate. Everything was great, but it is against the rules, strictly against the rules, to expose your penis like he did. It was very brief, but his penis was exposed through the gi, and I had to disqualify. I had to disqualify the 11 points that I would have so graciously given.
He nailed everything, position, stance, the whole thing, but his correct application of power was flawless. You could totally tell he practices MP and his Gion, which is great. I think he is amazing. I think he got future.
You missed the penis?
Yeah, I missed it.
You missed the penis.
So I got a 10.
It's there.
For my first time, 19 out of a possible 60 points. I mean, I think that's pretty good. I think I'm well on my way to becoming a musical kata master. Maybe move up from a white belt. Maybe a white belt with a black stripe on it. So, that's event number 1 out of the way. All right.
I was so impressed with your performance today.
That's bogus.
Wow, that hurt mine. Cost money and
Yellow belt in musical kata.
Wow. All right, congratulations, my friend.
It's an honor. Thank you.
Congratulations.
It's the guttural roars.
Yeah!
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, good morning, everybody! Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Howdy.
Everybody's back.
Hey.
Look,
Didn't notice you there, Scott. Hey.
I'm back.
All right.
Feels good.
I guess he found his way home from Ballpark Village. We thought maybe we just left him there.
We did send him home without MapQuest directions.
Right.
So
But there's some nice folks. They took me home. It was
Sure.
good.
Oh, a lot of nice folks at Ballpark Village on Saturday night, huh?
yeah, there were.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes, indeed.
That was a lot of people, and they did not stop. They did not stop coming.
No, there was a huge line when I was leaving.
Yeah.
And did that go till 3?
It went till 3, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was there till 2.
People got every minute out of it.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
It was packed, too.
Did.
Yeah, I talked to someone. They said they left around a little after 2:30.
From Ballpark Village?
Yeah.
Man.
Friday night.
And, as I was leaving downtown, there were a couple bars in the area that had lines out front. Yeah, people were out.
It's good to see.
People were out and about Saturday night, although on Sunday, as far as trick-or-treating goes, my neighborhood was dead.
Yeah, mine was too. We didn't sit outside or have we just set the bowl out there, and the dogs and the Ring doorbell would let us know every time, but it was a handful at the most. At
Really?
most, yeah.
We had a
and we're
bunch.
set off the road, so we don't get a ton anyway. But
Oh, so you were expecting that?
yeah.
See, I was expecting. Remember the calculator of how many bags you're
Yeah.
supposed to buy, and
Ooh, you 1.5 bags?
Well, yeah, like 1.8 I think was the tally, and I think is because one of the variables that I put in there was 15 expected kids an hour, and I think for those first 2 hours, and I'm starting at. I think we went out there at 6:30.
Yeah,
something around.
I started my driveway sitting at 6.
We at least doubled that for the first couple hours. But then I thought, oh, okay, it's almost 8 o'clock. Third wave is coming, right? Third wave is coming.
Third
Dead.
wave never came.
Never came.
Yeah.
I never got a third wave.
We didn't
No,
get a third
please take my candy.
Is it
please.
the Sunday night effect or the trunk or treat effect? A little
I
both?
think it's a combo of both, man. I think the trunk or treats have really affected the walking around trick-or-treating.
I think it was also a Sunday evening, and I saw a lot of parents that were like, let's get this over early.
Yeah, let's be efficient here.
I will admit this, that I think this was the most light out trick-or-treaters that we've had.
Oh, yeah?
Like, they started coming at 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Wow.
Wow.
There was a lot of trick-or-treat. I mean, I would say a good 15 to 20 kids came through before it was even dark out.
Yeah, I saw more fire pits and people sitting in their driveways than I saw, people out and about.
Well, in our school district, the kids have off today, so maybe that plays.
Mine too.
Oh, well, parents still got to go to work.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, maybe the Sunday night thing played into it. But we had enough candy for everybody who came by, and quite a bit left over. That I had to bring back inside. Although there were some greedy kids out there, greedy kids.
Happens every year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Happy Halloween, guys. Take some candy. You could take more than one, guys. And kid 2 hands.
Oh yeah, we kept telling them like, hey, take some more.
And then
take
this
a
little
handful.
brat turns around and tells his friends, hey, take as much as you want. I go, whoa, whoa. Who makes the rules here? You do? All right, take more.
What was this jerk dressed as? Do you remember?
I don't even remember. But I did hear the best joke from a kid. I don't ask the kids to do the jokes.
Oh, see, and my parents do. My parents are old St. Louisans. And they're like, there's a trade here. You got to say something. So they made them. My parents were pressuring every kid that came by.
If my daughter, my son is my son. He's a clone of me. If my daughter walked up to your door or your parents' door and they said, tell me a joke, my daughter would turn around and walk away. No kidding. She did that multiple times. And I'd go up there. I'll just say trick or treat. You're fine. You don't have to tell a joke. And she would go up there and she would stand there and put her head down and just put the bag out. I go, come on.
Well, this kid, so I wasn't asking for jokes. But this kid said, hey, you want to hear a joke? I said, okay. And this joke was so great. I'd never heard this before. Maybe you guys heard it before. It was so great and so savage, I was going to give the whole bowl of candy over. He goes, what's the difference between apples and orphans? Apples get picked. And I go, whoa, man.
A kid told you that?
How old was this kid?
A kid told me that.
Damn.
As an adoptee,
Maybe he may have been 10, 11 years old. Man. And I go, wow.
That
is ridiculously awesome.
Wow.
Take as much candy as you want. I mean, floored me.
I wonder how that brutality did. In the other areas of the neighborhood. That's what I'm saying. Like that does well at the Rizz house, but hello.
That's not going to play everywhere.
That's a risky one, man. That's risky.
That's a risky 11-year-old joke to tell on an open forum without knowing your audience.
Dude. Man, I'm not going to say.
Like in all honesty, what if he says that joke to Moon? Moon goes, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Laugh.
No, I would laugh.
Well, yeah, but you got a dark sense of humor. But I'm saying, like, if you tell that to the
It's
wrong
like somebody
person,
telling an Italian joke. All right, okay, it's fine. I got a thick skin. It's okay. Joke. It's just jokes. Now, maybe some people wouldn't find it funny.
Exactly.
At my house, it played well.
Oh man,
It played well.
You give a bonus piece of candy.
Knocked me back.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's pretty.
Oh man, take what you want because you earned it.
You say this is an 11-year-old, or
I mean, if I were to guess.
Wow.
Yeah, you actually gave him an ottoman, right? That was so good. Here's some furniture.
Holy cow!
Yeah, and nobody's ever heard that before. I never heard that joke before.
I have not.
No. Somehow it's avoided me.
I know you'd love that one. Wait till my buddy Moon here. Here's the phone. Tell my buddy Moon the joke. Apples and orphans. Apples get picked. Okay.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, there were stretches of like 15, 20 minutes. There would be no kids.
Yeah, us too. But then it would come in waves, and it was full families. Now it is still fun. I will say it's fun to see like the 12, 13-year-olds. When they partner up, they have their friends and they're running around. Because when I would see that, I was like, that is what it's supposed to be. I remember that moment.
That was my boy.
Yeah, when you're finally away from your parents and you're just like cruising, you're seeing how much candy you can get and how much ground you can cover. That was so much fun back
Like the
then.
boy came home and it's funny. My wife had bought little bags bag for my daughter, bag for my son. And he goes, I'm not gonna use this. He goes, I'm gonna get a pillowcase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, think about the reaction of the friends,
Yeah,
right?
he goes,
Hey, what would he be called then? He'd be like, hey, Halloween bag boy, come on over here. Come on.
Or the
Hey,
old pumpkin bucket.
Yeah, hey, pumpkin bucket.
Yeah. Did you
So
guys
he's got the sack, and he came back
Like, to dump what he had in, he was full and then ran back out.
Wow, that's pretty good.
He made off pretty good.
Quality.
He made off pretty good. But I did find when the kids did dump their bags out, they were back by 8:30. Everybody was back in the house. The neighborhood was dead by 8:30, 8:45, the latest. They dumped the bags out, and not much variety. I think everybody's getting the same candies. Everybody's getting the same candies. And you'll have your rogue, big bars of, Mr. Good bars and, your big full-size Hershey's chocolate bars and your Nerds ropes. But everybody's getting the same fun-size bags of whatever.
Mm-hmm. That's because I really, and I know that everybody's saying, oh, production issues and this and this and this. I think, and going to the store, like, the variety was not great this year. As far as, like, the smaller companies. Like, your variety packs ahead, your Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, your Crunch Bars, those were all the same. But I'm talking about, like, the smaller ones that had, like, all those weird random candies.
It was all those of the same. It's like, how many mini Three Musketeers are the kids going to eat?
Listen, the big companies are pushing the shelf space.
Mm-hmm. But did you notice that? Did you look through your kids' bags?
No, but the 4 bags that we bought, I think it was 4 or 5. You're right. It was 2 variety bags and then like all Reese's and then all this.
It's all the same. It was all the same stuff. Everybody, they got the little mini Twixes, 400 of those.
Right.
Yeah. But your Rogue Ring Pops.
Mini bags of M&Ms, a lot of those.
A lot of those. Yeah. The Milk Dud boxes with 3 Milk Duds in there.
I mean, this surprised me, and I can't remember this happening when I was a kid. The kids came home with at the very least, 10 full-size or full bag M&Ms of candy.
Wow, a lot of show-offs in your
neighborhood. There were at least 10 houses in my neighborhood that gave away. And I couldn't believe it. There was one that when you walked up, they had 4 like the boxes with the top ripped off that you would see like at the grocery store. 4 different varieties. And they said, pick your favorite. And I'm like, where the hell were you when I was a kid?
That sounds like a Costco run, right?
Yeah. But like when I was a kid, there was one house and it was 8 neighborhoods down that had a line that wrapped around the block that you can go and get a full-size candy bar from. Now, a bunch of houses. And I went, well, I thought my house was pretty cool with candy, but this house is destroying me.
Huh.
Did you guys see
that be a lesson for next year?
Yeah.
Did you see some good costumes? The kids' costumes these days are so sweet. I hate to be that old-sounding guy or something, but like man,
little princesses and.
Oh, I saw some sweet
Nothing
involved.
really blew me away.
I'll tell you what. For us, these couple kids came up and they were different variations of soldiers, and I'm sure there was something specific, and I couldn't see because it was dark. But I was like, good day, soldier. How you doing, soldier? It was 1 kid, 2 kids, 3 kids, and then the next one came up in a tank. So he had taken one of those. What do they call them? For power wheels, and like totally decked it out with a tank and everything.
Sweet.
Yeah, and this kid gets back in it, and it takes off, and it was so cool looking.
I did see quite a few kids with the blow-up T-Rex costumes or the blow-up costumes. Just miserable.
Yeah.
Just.
I feel your pain, kids.
Couldn't see, couldn't run, couldn't keep up with the kids. And then I held out the bowl for one T-Rex and short arms, couldn't get to it because the head was bumping into me. I said, just open your bag. I'm going to throw it in. I'm going to throw stuff in, T-Rex. Yeah, Tony had a big, giant blow-up Andre the Giant costume.
Mm-hmm.
That was you? I'm just kidding.
And you lasted how long?
About a half hour. And that was it. If that.
And it took about 35 minutes to put it on.
To put it on.
Sure
right.
did.
Yeah.
What was that? What was the cost of it? So I can break it down per minute.
$100.
$100. How do we do this? 30 minutes.
And then I had to. Well, since I ordered it last minute, I also paid for the fast shipping.
Expedited shipping.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well,
in total, it was like $120.
You'll always have it.
Yeah, well, and here's the funny thing.
$9 a minute.
My lady said the same thing. She was like, you just spent $120 and wore this thing for 30 minutes. What's wrong with you? And I go, you don't think, especially with the show, you don't think that there's going to be an opportunity where that 7-foot Andre the Giant costume comes back into play?
Yeah, it may play on the show someday. Yeah. I don't know.
Dude, the way the giant head was bouncing back and forth was hilarious.
And the little eye holes were at the neck.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you this picture.
About
and you can post this.
About
if you
$4 a minute for that costume.
All right, that works out for me then. And I'll show. And Moon, I'll send this to you so you can put it. But
I said it in front of the boss. Why don't you expense that? Put it on the old on the Rizz line of the budget.
The funny thing is, Rizz, is if you see this picture that somebody took of me, like you can see my face in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a terrifying costume. What was
That's
looking out
funny.
looking out at the crowd on Saturday night over at Ballpark Village? What do you think the most popular costume was?
There was a lot of religious stuff.
I was gonna bring
I
that-
don't know
a lot
if
of
they
priests.
would be priests or what they would be,
yeah.
but a lot
There was
of
a
the black robe
yeah.
with the red.
A lot of priests.
There was a bunch of Squid Games.
Oh yeah.
A lot of
I only saw
Waldos.
the one Squid Game.
I saw the one Squid Game, the woman that had like the elaborate set with her.
Oh yeah, man. There was
Oh,
you
yeah.
probably didn't even realize it
That
because you
was
haven't
fun. I haven't
seen
seen
it.
the show.
But there's a lot. If you saw anybody with a red jumpsuit with a hood up,
Or a
that's
green-
Squid Games.
yeah,
or
or a green
tracksuit.
tracksuit.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Squid Games. And there was a ton of them.
A lot of Ted Lassos.
I think that was the
few
most
of those.
popular. That I
Ton of
saw.
Ted Lassos.
Yeah. A few Waldos. I saw quite a few of those.
I know. I
Oh,
kept
you found
finding
them, huh?
I found them. I was.
Apparently they're all
I was looking.
Ballpark Village.
I was so relieved, but I didn't want to look away because then I couldn't find them again. Dude, that pyramid head from Silent Hill that was up in the contest.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
that
I had
the
no
big
idea.
Sword? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I had no
That-
idea what
I
that
said
was.
sword guy.
Yeah, that's from Silent Hill, but it's a pyramid head, and there's like a pairing. I forgot, nurse or something. But those two, that was hella good, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very intimidating until you see the back where he had like a fanny pack on. And you realize,
Well,
like,
where's he gonna
oh,
put
it's
his
not that
stuff?
scary.
I think they came in second place, didn't they?
First or
Third.
second? Yeah.
Third.
Yeah, Kiss was first.
Oh yeah, the
The
full band.
Jetsons were second.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
The
the
Jetsons one.
Jetsons.
That
Jetsons
was
were
wonderful.
The
good.
Jetsons in their little space car bubbles.
Yeah.
That was
They
great.
deserve something. What a pain in the ass costume, right?
Well, and it had
Yeah.
bubbles. Like they
Yeah.
pressed the button and bubbles came out.
Which is perfect for COVID too, because nobody,
That's
nobody
right.
get too close.
Safest people in that
Yeah.
building.
Yeah, you're right.
And then the winners were. I mean, this was full Kiss.
Yeah, I thought Gene
Platform
Simmons
shoes.
came to watch me play.
Like impeccable makeup
Groupies?
with groupies.
My favorite part about it is so that when they went on stage, they had like I would say almost 10 groupies, and they walked on stage. They went, "Hey, everybody!" And like the winning, you could win up to $10,000 cash and prizes. And as we announced the winner, they walked up. Somebody in the front row like kind of waved me to them, and I went, "Yeah, what's up?" And they went, "There's so many of them. They each got $4. That was it." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know what happened, man."
Yeah, they were even selling merchandise, and
Yeah,
I bought
yeah.
a lunchbox or something. I feel like I owe them
Damn.
money still.
Boom.
Boom. You owe me $20 just for being here. But they look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty awesome.
And I
There's
got to jump on stage with Moon and the band for a couple songs, which was fun.
Couple, 2, 3.
And during that first song, somebody threw a drink on the stage, which was fun.
Well, if
My
you
first time.
If you were wondering how your guitar playing is, there you go.
Yeah, maybe they should have kept that drink because their aim was wonderful. So they clearly weren't drinking.
Well, I don't know
enough.
if they were aiming for me or you, but
They hit
you
me.
got hit.
Was it a full drink?
Hell, I don't know. I didn't see it coming. I had a wig on. I couldn't see nothing. I just know that I was like, "Oh, cool. I'm wet," and so there's a
Oh, I
$3,000.
saw it. I don't know where it came from.
So there's a $3,000 at my feet. It's wet. Thank you. I come to your work and throw.
So
throw drinks on your desk.
we're playing In Bloom from Nirvana. Just rocking out. I got my Willy Wonka costume on. Moon's got his 90s wig on. I look out in the crowd, and it's hard to see faces. There's so many people out there.
Yeah.
And it is see this. That's a drink coming. Plastic cup. There's ice. And I moved out of the way, and it hit you. And like the pro you are, he kept going. I stopped for a second.
And then at the end, got on the mic and said, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah. Yeah. You tell him.
Who the hell? Don't do that. You guys want to hear rock and roll music? You want to throw cups? Okay.
Crazy. The funny thing
throw
is,
cups.
I want to say that I saw a ton of familiar faces, but with all the makeup and the great costumes, a lot of them I didn't recognize till way later.
Yeah, the best is when people get pissed off. You don't recognize them. You go, "You're wearing a costume."
That's what I mean.
I had somebody send me a message. I had somebody
I didn't
send me a
recognize
message
you at first.
and said, "I met you 3 times and you big timed me at Ballpark Village."
Oh,
and I
come
responded
now.
back and I said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to." I said, "With everybody in costumes, it was tough to tell. And this person had on so much face makeup that even if in the daytime they would have came up to me, I wouldn't have recognized who it was.
Yeah.
But I big timed him."
What a shame.
Like
Come on,
you have
man.
a full mask on. I don't know. I don't take the mask off.
We're not asking for much, but give us a
Yes,
little
thank you.
grace. Just a little, please.
It's so funny.
We'll
Somebody
working
got
our butts
legit
off.
butt hurt. You don't recognize me? No, you're wearing a mask.
Yeah, we're working our butts off and you have a mask on.
You're
I'm so
wearing a
sorry.
mask.
Please give me a little buffer.
This is what you do to disappear. You put a mask on.
Yeah, it's a compliment to your costume. I didn't know who you were,
Right.
Donnie.
Yeah, on this entire night, your entire goal was to shift identity.
But, you know, I'm sure we'll do it. I'm sure we'll do it again next year at Ballpark Village. But when I told people, like, hey, $30 all you could drink for 3 hours. They're like, whoa, man, that's cheap.
Yeah, it was a heck of a deal, and I think a
Hell
lot
of
of
a
people
deal.
found out about that, and they were just pouring in there. It was
man.
fun.
Man, and as we were leaving, Jeff, myself, and King Scott all walked out together. We saw somebody throw a bird scooter into the
Yeah.
into the entrance of the garage, which was nice.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them there, and there's a bunch of people walking, and one dude just got on it and rode it for what, less than half a block, and then just went slam and
No,
threw it down.
that wasn't on. It was the alarm was going off.
No,
on
I know.
it.
That's what I'm saying. He just picked it up and
He
just
got
started-
on it.
Yeah, he just got on
Oh,
it.
man.
And then just threw it.
He threw it in the middle of the exit of the parking garage, and somebody was coming down to leave. So Scott, being the kind person that he is, went to move it. Rizz is like, "Hey, that guy's stealing that bird scooter."
Somebody's stealing a bird scooter. This Scott goes, no, I'm moving it.
We heard pop as we were running. I don't know what happened.
That was a little ticket. Short time in jail.
How about as we're walking out too? In front of us was a woman who basically had her whole tush hang out.
Oh yeah.
She was wearing chaps.
Rad.
She was wearing chaps with nothing on underneath.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little thong.
Just
going on.
walking down the street, holding hands with their dude.
And a Leclerc cab driver was pulled up next to them, just catcalling it the whole time.
I mean, he was just like he was just driving, and they were a few feet ahead of him on the sidewalk. He's like, "Hey, hey, hey!" And he starts talking to Rizz. "Hey, that dude's pissed at me right now." I'm like, "Whoa, yeah."
Yeah, you're calling out his lady.
Oh, I thought maybe he was hollering to get out of the way.
Oh
No,
they
she
were
was on the sidewalk. He was on the street.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, was it 1974?
What a magical night.
Honk, honk. Hey, lady. Hey, that guy's mad at me.
Yeah, I wonder
think?
why.
Maybe
No.
he's just trying to tell her that she forgot her pants.
Yeah. I was just
Hey,
saying,
hey,
a
it's
cab driver,
cold.
would he
Yeah.
allow her to sit in his back seat?
Oh,
then?
you got to put a towel down.
Okay.
Hey, it's cold. Do you need a ride? That's what he was probably trying to say.
Better turn those chaps around.
And there were a couple people when we walked out sitting on the curb with their head in their hands.
Yep.
All right. I guess somebody's night ended at 12:30.
Oh, there was
That's it.
one guy. There was one guy that was sitting on like one of the lounge seats, and his lady was sleeping with her head like on his thighs, like almost in his lap, sleeping. And he looked together, like he looked okay. And I had said to somebody, I was like, "Man, why would if that's your lady, why would you not just take her home?" And then like he stood up, and as he stood up, it took him 6 steps to get his balance, and I went, "That's why he's not leaving.
That's why.
That's why he's still
Hopefully
here."
they're waiting for their ride.
You know what? I hope that too. But I looked like 1 second they were there, the next second they were gone, and I went, "Oh boy."
Yeah, it was
Where
nice.
did you go?
It was nice to see Tommy the Boss there.
Oh boy, that was Rizzuto.
No, good times are had by all. Am I right?
Yeah.
You are very right, sir.
And I'm sure we'll do it again next year. And hearing us talk about what a good time we had, make some plans for next year, Ballpark Village on Halloween. When is that? Is that a
Might be a Monday.
well, Halloween? It's probably the weekend, whatever the weekend before is. I had a buddy host the Central West End Halloween party, so that was great too. People were out and about Saturday.
Yeah,
night.
Halloween next year is on a Monday, so I imagine probably on the 29th. We might
Right,
be
probably
doing
Saturday.
something.
Yeah, that's Saturday.
I remember we had to deal with 2020 last year, and then this year the weather was nice.
Yeah.
So nice.
Last night was gorgeous.
Yeah, it was. It was real nice.
You know what? This morning be a great morning for stealing fire pits.
They're out.
All right.
They're out.
Yeah.
Mine's still sitting
I'm
out.
just saying, mine's sitting in front of the house. This is,
Yeah.
so it's Halloween night and steal fire pits the next day.
Yeah. Just get rid of the ash, please.
Just drive around with a pickup truck, just throw them in the back.
I definitely put the wood away. I was like, oh, I'm not going to leave the wood out. What if somebody comes by and wants to take it? That's valuable stuff.
Yeah, it's valuable too. That's valuable too. Is your fire pit still in front of the house?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna go steal it.
Go for it. You'll be on camera. It's right underneath my camera. We'll catch you in the act.
God, take it. God, take. Was yours still going
No.
when you went inside?
No, I timed it. I timed it pretty well. Oh, was it going? Yeah, it was going when I went inside, but I kept checking on it. By the time we went to sleep, it was nothing.
Yeah, I take a big bucket of water, so it should be nice and sludgy. It should be nice and sludgy this morning.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you just
water
didn't let it
works
die out?
so well, but then it's such a pain in the ass.
There was no flames. There was still some coals going. I'm like, God, and I don't want some little kid walking by.
There's plenty of times where, like, during the week, if I'm sitting outside with a fire, if I'm like barbecuing and I got the fire going, there are plenty of times where I wake up the next morning and as I'm heading out the house, I look and I go, well, we still got glow here going. But as long as there's no flame, I don't care, you know.
Yeah, I was nervous a little kid would walk by,
Yeah.
in the princess costume, get too close and, go up in flames. I don't know. That's just my thinking.
Can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised your thought process was you shouldn't be at my house anymore, so this is on you. You shouldn't be on my property anymore. This is over.
I'll tell the judge that when we wind up going to court.
When you went in, did you leave candy out?
No, we were done.
Oh, we left candy out.
We were
I'd take
8:30 shut down.
I took my
bye-bye.
kids. I took my kids to my parents' house, which we just walked across the street, and I dropped them off there. And I put a sign up that says, take a few pieces. We sat out there most of the night, but it said take a few pieces. And I came back, and there were a few pieces left. Somebody had taken damn near everything.
Oh, wow.
So of course I went to the camera and I checked to see who it was. And so I fully expected.
He showed me the video.
I fully expected it to be a group of teenagers, and I wasn't even mad. Like I was like, whatever.
Sure.
Teenagers took it. I pulled up the camera and found out it was a girl and her dad, and then I got mad about it. The dad was holding the bucket, telling the girl to scoop the candy into the bucket.
What?
Oh, yeah, dude. I got
pretty
furious.
rotten.
I got furious.
Yes.
I did not care when I saw it, because I did not want the candy to come into my house.
Yeah, but
Like,
you
I was
just
having-
don't want it that way.
That way,
man.
it made me so mad. If
You
it
gotta
was
know you're on
teenagers,
camera.
if it was
Of course, there's
teenagers,
cameras everywhere. Every house has
You
a camera
gotta
now.
know.
even if it was just two teenagers and the two of them wiped me out clean, I'd have been like, meh.
Yeah, okay.
But this was a dad dressed up in some devil costume with huge horns and everything.
Oh, wow.
And
he
you
is the devil.
Yeah, that's weird. He's influenced her to steal something.
you could hear on the cam, you can hear him very faintly go, no, keep going. And she just keeps scooping.
Well, he is the
Stupid.
deceiver.
Did anybody have just a car pull up and one kid get out,
Yes.
take candy, back in the car, and
No.
dad
Yes.
drive around?
No,
Had one of those.
we had, which was absolute genius. We were exhausted, man. I'll tell you what. Yesterday felt kind of like a hangover day, even though I didn't drink a drop on Saturday. So we were pretty exhausted. My wife got home, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to order us food. We're going to DoorDash tonight. And that way, we don't have to make anything. You don't have to go in, because she was like going to make chili and everything. And so we DoorDash. And the DoorDash guy gets there, and he's like, is this whatever address? We said, yeah. And he pops open the door, and he was in a minivan. The doors open, and 4 kids popped out. And I was like, that is brilliant. And they were all in their costumes.
Oh, yeah, he's door dashing and trick or treating in the neighborhood.
And
That's awesome.
And the kids kind of ran up and down, just 3 or 4 houses, and they were so nice and so happy. And I was
Yeah.
like, this is so cool. This dude
Back in the
That's
DoorDash
great.
van.
is he's
idea.
he's double duty in it.
Way to
Brilliant.
go. He's getting paid to go take his kids trick or treating.
Well,
Yeah,
although
that's awesome.
so it was dad pulled up and a daughter, jumped out of the car, ran up. Ran up, trick or treat, grabbed some candy, back in the car, on to the next house.
I think it's a smart move.
Lazy.
I think it's the laziest move on the
lazy.
planet.
You know how much ground you can cover, though?
Hey,
Neighborhoods?
zero. You are essentially almost probably exerting yourself more by getting in and getting out of the vehicle.
What if it's something medical or something? You never know.
That I understand, but the scenario he just
Yeah, she
described,
ran.
running up to the door, running back to the door, getting in the car. Come
in a
on,
pretty
man.
elaborate costume too. Okay.
Listen, there are certain circumstances for everything, but
You
I
take
see
one
the kids
piece.
where they get. One of the things that I hate the absolute most, though, is the kid that isn't in the car, but the parent is in the car trailing them.
Why?
Yeah, I saw a few of those.
Why? What if the kid just insists on doing it themselves, and the parent is just not comfortable at whatever age, and you're like, I kind of want to just trail them.
Oh, you walk.
You walk with them.
Usually the parents are, 25, 50 yards behind.
And again, like you said, if there's a medical condition or a medical issue, okay. But I'm talking about I know who you are. You live in my neighborhood, and you are trailing your son in the van, driving super slow in the middle of the road. You're causing more issues because kids are running back and forth on the street. Now you just put a vehicle right where all these children are.
We want to reduce the vehicles out there. Yeah, I see what you're saying, man.
Yeah, that's also it is heightened awareness, by the way, on Halloween of car speeding, and then adults yelling at the kids speeding up and down the streets.
Yeah.
I mean, I yelled at my kid. I didn't yell at my kids, but I was yelling towards my kids' direction. I probably said the words, "Hold up! Wait a second! Slow down!" at least 100 times.
Did
Because it was this. Candy. And I was like, wait, just wait.
slow down, Daddy's got to catch his breath.
I'm like, you don't have to run to every house. They're not going
This is
anywhere.
not a timed event.
I didn't walk around with the kids. I was at home base with the fire pit and the cauldron of candy. Anybody in your block hand out booze to the adults?
No. I didn't see any of it. I didn't see any. But I was at the foot. I stand at the foot of the driveway, and I make it a point. Like, I want my kids to go up there. Like, this is for you. You go up there. I'm not going to go up there and talk to them. This is on you. And my daughter, I mean, you guys have met. She's very shy. She buries her head, like, very, very shy. The one house where it had a guy dressed up from head to toe that everybody that walked up, he was like, "You got to get past me to get candy." I was like, oh, my God, this is not going to go well. She walked up, and he goes, "Are you scared?" Like that. And she goes, "You're not even scary." Just kept walking.
Yeah. And I ain't telling you a joke.
Nice.
What's the difference between apples and orphans? I'm not going to tell you the answer. Okay, apples get picked.
Oh, man.
So, all right, Halloween was a success.
Yeah, it's a good.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I think overall, for the most part, I think Sunday was a successful day for more than one reason. One being Halloween. The kids had a good time. Everybody's safe. My wife made some great chili yesterday. Hit the spot. Football games. Rizz Show Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge. How did that go?
Oh yeah, there was football yesterday.
There was quite a bit of football yesterday. Quite a bit of football.
Yep.
And a lot of the games did not go as we all collectively, the 10 of us who were in this competition, did not go how we picked.
Yeah, I didn't see a fraction of a second of football, but my mother was with us. Mama Moon and Papa Moon were around the fire pit, and my mom was just, "Oh, and he threw this interception, and then this happened," and everything she said, I was like, "Oh, I did terribly."
Yep. Well, I'll say out of the 10 of us, again, 5 on the Rizz Show, 5 on the Fast Lane, the top score was 9.
Oh, that's
9.
a relief.
9 won the week for both shows.
That's a relief.
9 correct. Normally it's 12, maybe sometimes even 13.
Yeah. I mean, there were some games that it really didn't matter. Like, nobody picked it.
Right.
There were some games on there that were like 98% to 2%, and the 2% somehow won.
I think Bucs Saints was one of those.
I think the Jets game.
The Jets game, the Jets game,
sure.
Yeah.
for sure. Well, just adding up all the wins, and by the way, we're up
5 to 2. 5 to 2, I believe is.
We're up 5 to 2
Yeah.
going into this week.
Yeah. Going into this week, we had 5 wins. They had 2 wins.
Okay, so 5 and 2. So just looking at the numbers here, and I think my math is correct. Let's make it 6 and 2.
Yeah.
That's
Holy
right.
smokes.
That's right. We won again.
Wow. That's sweet.
Again. Right, Brett?
Yes.
I think I got your number.
Yep.
Oh.
We got 6, and they got 2.
Yeah, I think I got your number. It's 6.
6 to 2.
6.
Oh, my God. How great does it feel, fellas?
Real good, real
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Real
feels
nice.
good.
I like it a lot.
Magic number down to 4.
Yep.
It
We
warms me.
are running away with this.
Phew.
Yep.
Can I get cocky, Jeff, or should I still wait?
You know, I think it's part of your brand.
One more week.
Oh, see, I
No,
think-
what do you mean part of my brand? I haven't been cocky yet.
Wait, I was just going to say, wait a second. You haven't been cocky yet?
No.
Oh, God help us all.
Did we change the definition?
No. Remember how it said, let's not get cocky.
Yeah, but what about the
exactly.
things you say before? Let's not get cocky.
Yeah, but when I say let's not get cocky, it erases
oh,
everything
it
I
does
said
it.
before.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And all the smack talking.
Sure.
So I believe with a total of 40 points, we beat them to their 35. Wow, wasn't even close. And tonight's game doesn't matter because I would pick the Chiefs over the Giants. So it doesn't. Monday's football game doesn't matter.
They may not even play it.
When do we hit the mercy rule?
At 10.
Yeah, magic number's 4, right?
I mean, maybe they just want to just quit now and just kind of save face, whatever face they
I mean,
have
you
left.
can ask him if you'd like.
Well, I would like you to draft
Oh, okay.
an email to the fellas.
Yeah.
As we do around 6:30, 6:40 every Monday morning after we win.
No, not an email, a text.
A text message. I'm sorry, text message.
Yeah, make it a text, just in case they have the dings on
Yeah.
while they're sleeping.
Bless him.
Are you ready?
Which, by the way, is on
Brad
you.
Townsend, meet James.
What do you mean it's on
Anthony
me?
Salter.
I'm saying if a message is sent to you and it dings and it wakes you up, that is your fault.
Me personally?
Everybody. He's just
The
saying
and-
person
and-
receiving
everybody.
the message.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so don't give me that. It's 2021. You know how things work. Do not disturb. There's 7
put on
different
Do Not
varieties.
Disturb if you want.
Yeah. If a text wakes you up, on you.
Yeah. I'm ready.
All right. Is winning fun anymore? I'm sorry. Is winning even fun anymore?
Is winning even fun anymore?
Question mark.
Question mark. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
I was
is.
gonna say how are they supposed to
Exclamation
answer
point.
You wouldn't know, so I thought I'd tell you.
6-2, bitches.
Oh, boy. Names.
Oh, you want to put me? What,
Names?
should we make it biatches? I don't know. Is that
Well, there's
Scott?
no
I'm
we
gonna label
here.
it as Scott.
There's not a we here.
Yeah, biatches. I think it's nicer.
I think biatches
Coming
is
from
nicer.
him, it's even funnier.
Okay. Is winning even fun anymore? Question mark. Yes, it is. Exclamation point. 6-2 biatches. Okay.
Love the Rizz Show.
Love the Rizz Show.
And as we sign off, every text message,
Eggplant emoji.
send.
Okay, I want to clarify.
Just-
biatches,
I always thought
BIOTCHES.
B-E-E.
Yeah, because that'd be bio.
Is it B-E-E? B-E-E-O.
I
I
think
would
either
say
works.
B-E-O because B. And
And
it's
then be
biatches.
then
What, do I put a hyphen?
Biatches.
I think
So
that's a regional
I put
thing.
biatches. Is that biatches?
Well, we got a spelling on that.
I don't know, man. So if you were saying to me, hey, text me biatch, I would do BIOTCE or TCHES.
I think I would
biatches.
too. Maybe
Yeah,
with a hyphen.
it's B-E-E-O-T-C-H.
in
According
Missouri.
to who? Wow, what website did you just go to that told you the correct spelling of biatches?
Thefreedictionary.com.
Yeah, it's a
It's
regional
also
thing.
an urban dictionary.
If you're up north, it's different.
BEEOTCHES.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to send?
Yeah, send.
Sent.
Oh, there was a guy named Harold Biatch. He's passed, but
What did he do?
Was that with an I or 2 E's?
it's how he spelled it. EETOCH.
Oh, okay, with 2 E's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt's wondering on Twitter. So wait, the Rizz Show is leading the fast lane, 6-2 in football picks. And correct me if I'm wrong, but one is a sports talk show and one is it? Am I understanding this correctly? Yes, you are, Matt.
I believe that Matt tweets that every week we win. That exact tweet. I'm not kidding.
6-2. Woo! And the best is they wake up to that text, probably. Yeah. I don't know who's it. Probably Stalter's up early. He's got the little kids.
Yeah.
What time does
Usually it's
James-
Jameson Rivers that texts me first.
Because it's probably waking him up and he's pissed.
I think Stalter is up early today. I think he's winterizing the batting cages.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a big sweatpants sale at Kohl's. They open at 7, so he's in line.
Oh, man. Trash talking is fun when you're winning.
Yeah, it is. Sure is, guys.
You're on the right side of it.
Sucks when you're losing.
We have the
man.
right to say so right now because we're winning.
Although one of us will be shot today with the airsoft gun.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe everybody's been shot at least once.
Correct.
So there's at least 2 shots coming for somebody. Hope you all wore good underwear. Because it's going to be on camera.
Oh, I got the thin stuff on today. The nice, expensive stuff.
I got my mesh stuff on, Mesh Monday.
Yeah. You need to change that, Jeff.
I had no idea. I had no idea we were participating.
Yeah. Anybody
Mesh
respond
Monday.
yet?
No.
Let me know as soon as they respond.
I will,
okay?
for sure.
Hey, today is...
Just thinking, I love being the first thought that they have. Because, when everybody gets up, what do? They go to the bathroom and check their phone, right?
Yeah.
We're going to be the first thing in their head. I love that. Love that.
Well, the first thing I do is I get up and check sports scores. It's the first thing I do.
Do you really?
Yeah. Yeah, what did I miss overnight? Yeah, and especially Sunday into Monday. I like to do math in my head. See how these how this all worked out for us.
Those guys
It
all
worked out well.
Those guys all got a text with an eggplant emoji as the
Yeah.
sign off.
What's the first thing you saw in the morning? An eggplant emoji.
All right, so we've turned another page on the calendar. It's November 1st. This is it. So what do we got to look forward to this month? Couple things. Got some money burning a hole in your pocket? Black Friday is November 26th. Cyber Monday is the 29th. And the 30th is Giving Tuesday. In movies, Finch with Tom Hanks hits Apple TV on Friday. I have no idea what that is.
Is that the
it's supposed
robot
to be
thing?
great. Yeah. It's supposed to be like really good.
It's like a Chappie meets
I have
Castaway.
not seen any previews for that.
It looks cool.
I'm starting to see him on the TVs. You'll see him here when if you watch anything on the networks, you'll see him soon.
Well, it comes out on Friday on Apple TV. Ghostbusters Afterlife with Paul Rudd. That comes out on November 19th. Looking forward to that. South Park Post-COVID hits a Paramount Plus on the 25th. Peter Jackson's Big Beatles Get Back documentary premieres the same day on Disney Plus. Most of the big fall TV shows are already back, but also the new Judge Judy spinoff, Judy Justice, premieres today. Big Mouth comes back to Netflix Friday. Dexter New Blood hits Showtime this Sunday. Riverdale returns on the 16th. Tiger King 2 hits Netflix on the 17th. And the new Marvel series Hawkeye, that'll be on Disney Plus November 24th. If you're into award shows, CMA Awards November 10th. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction November 20th. American Music Awards the 21st. Grammy nominees come out the 23rd. And the holidays, Veterans Day the 11th. Thanksgiving the 25th. You also have National Sandwich Day this Wednesday, guys.
All right.
Sweet.
Rad.
I'm gonna have
Let's
a
celebrate.
sandwich. I'm gonna have a sandwich.
Let's celebrate, Jeff. Me and you.
Saturday is National Nachos Day. 13th is World Kindness Day.
Let's celebrate that, Tony.
World Kindness Day.
Pass.
Hopefully that falls on a weekend. And the 23rd is National Espresso Day. So
What is when you read or when you guys heard National Sandwich Day? What sandwich popped in your head?
Braunschweiger sandwich with a sliced tomato and some Swiss.
Did a sandwich pop in your head?
Turkey Swiss, like a homemade turkey Swiss for some reason.
I had two sandwiches pop in my head.
nothing popped in my head.
Yeah,
It was blank.
right.
And I love sandwiches
Grilled
too.
cheese with tomato, dipping in a tomato sauce, and the sandwich from the Gramophone. Or is that was called Gramophone down in what you call that area? The Grove.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Oh, dude, sandwiches are killer.
The Gramophone?
I think that's what it's called.
Anybody hear of that place?
That was the sandwich that popped up in my head.
Not that I.
You never been there? Oh, sure you have. It's right down from Urban Chestnut and.
I don't think I have.
Oh, the sandwiches are crazy.
I
Crazy
was,
good.
if I were to think of a sandwich immediately, it'd be like an Italian combo from a deli.
This literally says the best sandwiches in St. Louis come from Gramophone.
Well, yeah, I'm telling you, man.
It says we are the sandwich kings.
Solid, solid.
Self-proclaimed?
Well, I'll proclaim it. They're pretty darn good. They're kind of like in the style of our buddies, Good Buddies.
Oh man, I
That
want
kind of
that
style
right
sandwich.
now.
Oh yeah. How about
Oh,
we
looks good.
make a call?
Tony's got the menu pulled up here.
It's great
It's
stuff.
been around for a while.
Gramophone, sure. Yeah, a couple years.
I wonder because I know because of their limited hours. I don't know if Good Buddies is open on National Sandwich Day, but if they are, you need
Yeah,
to
get
go
some of
there.
that.
Oh my,
It's good sandwiches there.
great sandwiches.
That's
and their soups
downtown.
are
Is that
awesome, too.
on?
It's right down the street from wherever Chris is on the docket is. It's like right down on the same street
It's
there.
near the old radio station, the old one.
Yeah, it's a couple streets down.
It's a Pine.
I'm gonna have to look.
That's a sandwich. I could eat
what
that
street's
right
that?
now.
Oh, gotta find the street.
It is right there on with the street name is there.
Yep.
It's on Pine.
Pine.
1115 Pine. But again, they got limited hours, so make sure you check before you just head on down there.
VJ on Twitter says today is National Calzone Day.
Oh, it is.
that a fact?
Wasn't on my list.
Wasn't on my list either.
Wasn't on
I
my
usually
list.
have all those food things popping right up on my list.
Hey, speaking of food, and somebody sent this, ask me, what is it? Am I the a-hole from Reddit? I guess this was a thing on Reddit. I want your opinions on this. And thanks to whoever sent this to us. All right, I'm 23. Went over to my friend's place for dinner. While she was cooking in the kitchen for like a half hour, she was going off on a tangent about random different things, and she mentioned at some point that she hand-washed the dishes today instead of using her dishwasher. I thought I heard wrong and actually asked her to repeat to make sure. I started looking at the dishes we'd be eating off of, sitting on the table, knowing they weren't truly clean. And I started getting nauseous thinking of eating off half-dirty dishes and all the gross pathogens probably on them. I started thinking of her cleaning them by hand with a filthy rag instead of using the sterile machine. And I got so grossed out I felt sick and I didn't want to eat dinner anymore. I made up a good excuse and said I had to leave and couldn't stay for dinner. She seemed offended like I didn't like her cooking. I'm sure the cooking was great, but I couldn't stand to eat off unhygienic plates with unclean silverware. Am I the a-hole for leaving? Tony.
I need more info. So she cleaned the plates by hand, though.
Right.
Then they're clean.
I mean, did she use hot water? See, I understand why the person asking if they're the a-hole, I understand why they're kind of bugged out a little bit.
Yeah,
That's a little stretch.
yeah.
I think it's a massive stretch.
Let me go through my process. Okay? Here's what goes on.
We always do.
Here's what goes on in my head. Now, I would power through it because it's very rude to just leave. Especially
Right.
after they're cooking for you. You are the a-hole for doing that. I will say that part. Like, you got to power through it. Don't be a baby. Right?
Yeah,
You big baby.
I agree.
Suck it up and just eat they cooked for you.
Yeah, what do you know of the level of hygiene with any restaurant sort of plate, or even your own plate in your own dishwasher? Some of those suck.
Yep.
Yeah, but, dishwasher, you got the very hot water. It should be sterilizing stuff. Okay. In my head, I would start going, okay, you clean your dishes by hand. Did you use a brush? When was the last time you cleaned that brush? Did we dry the plates off? When was the last time you cleaned that rag?
Couldn't you say that about every single piece of food that is purchased or that's prepared for you, whether
yes,
it's commercial or not?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Well, you can't live your life that way, man.
I do!
I know. I'm telling you not to.
Yeah, I can't help myself. I have a mental problem.
Why are we yelling?
That is ridiculous.
Don't you remember
that if somebody said they hand washed their dishes, somebody got up and left. Let me answer this nice and quickly. Yeah, you're the a-hole.
Yep.
I said I would power through it.
But I don't even understand what's to power through, man. Dishwashers haven't been around forever.
If it wouldn't have been said, I wouldn't think about it.
Then you just answered your own question.
But it was said. I'm telling you what's happening here.
Right.
And I told you, I'm going to tell you what my thought process is. Here's how I would go through it. If it was never mentioned, I wouldn't even think about it. But then it was mentioned. And then little things start happening in my head. Like little thoughts. Little thoughts start happening.
I'll give you another.
And it'd be
thought.
in the back of my head. And again, I wouldn't leave because you're a dick if you leave.
Yeah.
Because they just cooked. They spent money. They spent their time and effort to cook for you.
I'll give you another little thought, and we've talked about this before. Remember the cat from Tiger King, his husband or whatever, that didn't have any teeth?
Yes.
It was, and you're like, oh, clearly it's poor decision-making, poor hygiene, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody pointed out, like, oh, they use the same silverware that you do at the restaurants.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, if you would mention that at a table as I'm eating, I'd want to punch you.
But, I mean,
But
come
if
on,
you don't,
got to know that.
Of course I know it, but it doesn't have to be said. Because I don't think about stuff when it's not said like that.
Well, this person walked out without it being said.
No, it was said.
Oh, okay.
She mentioned
guess I
at
see what
some
you're saying.
point that she hand washed the dishes today instead of using her dishwasher.
Right, but the nastiness was in his own mind.
Yes, probably. And that's why I'm saying this is what happens in my head. Little things start to bubble up, and I'm not a germaphobe. Like, I'm not gonna
Yeah, but I'm saying
Again, I'm gonna eat the dinner.
he twisted it into negative. If I'm telling you, hey, people with horrible hygiene that never brush their teeth are using the same fork you are at this restaurant, that's me putting the negative into your head. This guy didn't have that. He created himself. He created his own problem. That's a storm inside your head. You're definitely the a-hole. No ifs, ands, or buts, right?
Yeah, you're the a-hole for leaving.
Right.
You're the a-hole for leaving. But I'm with this person as far as here's how something small and insignificant to most people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once you heard it, you just wouldn't be able to let it go, is what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Some of us have this stuff going on in their head. It's the demons.
It's the demons. I think those are your created demons, though.
I do have a reply from the
You
fast
are
lane,
the
if you're-
only person in this entire existence, the only person that has control of your mind. You.
Yes, true.
It's only you.
True.
Everything you think is on you.
It's all on me.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to live my life, man.
I'm just trying to help you live your
Some
life.
of us have radio shows where they get to tell, like, everybody, like, what's going on here.
Yeah.
Some people have to keep it inside. Thank God I got this thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get you.
So, somebody says there are plenty of people that live in apartments that don't have dishwashers. Would you ever eat at their house?
I know. I lived at a place that didn't have a dishwasher.
Oh, I had an apartment that had a dishwasher that was terrible. It was one of those where you get it out and you go, oh, okay, I got to wash this anyway.
Yeah, I live in a house where there's no dishwasher.
You
I do it all by
I'm
hand.
not eating over at your place.
Yeah, I grew up with
Disgusting.
it. man.
Hey, the invite, now you don't have to invite them.
Yeah, there we go.
No, I've been to your house. I know you have a clean house, so I wouldn't have a problem with it. I know you have a clean house. It's like the whole thing with potlucks. Some people have no problem with potlucks. I do.
He has a clean house because he cleans it with the same brush he cleans the dishes.
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's a good brush.
The baseboard dish brush, right?
Before you guys, jump on me for being a jerk, I'm explaining what's going on. Okay, you're then drying the dishes. What did you use that rag for? Did you dry anything else with it? Did you wipe the counter down and then dry the dishes? Did it fall on the floor and now I'm going to put my mouth? I'm going to put whatever's. I might as well just eat off the floor at that point.
Somebody just sent me a message on Facebook that says, Rizz, I bet Rizz is fun at parties.
I'm a great time.
You ever come over, I'm just going to put an out-of-order sign on my dishwasher and not say a word.
You want to invite me to a party? I'm not going to go, but if I was there, I'd be great. Anyway. Was there a reply to the text message?
Yes, there was. We have a response from Anthony Stalter.
Anthony Stalter.
He's the first one checking in. He says, I'm proud of you guys.
Damn it.
He's trying this kindness thing.
I don't like it.
It's really good.
I don't
really
like the
well.
kindness.
It is.
He's not doing so hot in football picks, but in getting in our heads, he's doing
let's see
pretty well.
who lost on their side.
Yeah, he really is good at that.
I think comes down to points.
It's going to come down to points tonight.
Oh, man. He's got his own
Between
troubles.
3, right?
Yeah, Matt Holliday, Brad Thompson, and Anthony.
Oh, man.
Who has lost
You know,
every week but 1 week.
You know what? He's so nice that I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, I'd like to reply to that text message.
Okay, hold on. Stand by. Let me get this going. All right, reply.
You could take your kindness and shove it.
You can take your kindness and shove it.
Yeah, we'll be nice when the season's over, right?
Said King Scott.
Sincerely,
King Scott.
King Scott.
Sent.
All
All right, Scott.
Thank you.
Good to go.
You knew what I was thinking, man. That's amazing.
Hey, real quick, somebody on the Twitter, I don't know if you see this or not, but it says, hey, Rizz Show, welcome to Anxiety. We don't have potlucks.
I'm right there with you. Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From St. Louis, Panna Gardini. Panna Gardini is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Panna has been a fan of the show since the launch of the show. And she says, you guys wake me up and shower with me every day, but it's not weird. Shh, it's our secret.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jeff's...
Ain't no thing.
Jeff's cool with it. Panna loves listening to the fellas cut it up in the morning at the beginning of the show. Also loves that the whole show, we're all dog lovers, and that makes her super happy. And she says, Rizz Show has consistently been there for me. I really appreciate all you do for my life. Thank you. That's from Panna from St. Louis, and she gets the super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, straight up 7 o'clock, Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Annoying, obnoxious, disruptive, irritating. I could go on for hours.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road. Eastbound 70 right at 370. Your point forecast today, cloudy, a chance for some rain and around 54 the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-30s for the low. Right now, it's 42 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Man, Alec Baldwin just finally pulled over and just started talking to reporters just to get him away from the car, so we'll hear that. Also, a few things from the taping of the Rock Hall inductions and why Kiss canceled their Vegas residency.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next at your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of...
I went to the website, opendoor.com. I put in my address. I told them a little bit about my house, and they made me an offer in just minutes, and it was phenomenal. The offer got us thinking, actually. And if you are selling your house right now in St. Louis, it can be hard, but the easiest way is to sell it to Open Door. Open Door has invented a whole new way to sell your home. You don't have to deal with the hassles or hurdles of listings or showings or all the unknowns. You can get a competitive offer, a real offer. You'll know how much you'll get. You can close whenever you're ready, and guess what? You can do everything online. You get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do prep work or have a bunch of showings. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that obnoxious traditional process. Sell your home the new-fashioned way. And get a free offer right now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Tell your friends, ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some on my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning
I would
to
imagine
cook.
you spent some time out in the yard, maybe out on your deck, front, backyard, side yards, whatever, looking at maybe some leaves. Maybe we need to be raking the leaves soon, cleaning off the deck after a little bit of a storm, that sort of thing. Check out your windows from the outside as well. I know a lot of times when you think about your windows, it's because you're inside. Look at them from the curb appeal standpoint as well, and then think about Window Nation. Of course, Window Nation. You buy 2, you get 2 free, plus you pay nothing for 2 full years. And nobody's cutting corners because of that deal. They are incredibly professional, quality material, expert installers, superior products. And as I've said before, if you're one of those people that like to kind of follow around and see the techniques and see what they're doing, we'll talk with you and tell you everything, fully engaged in the process if you would like. Buy 2, get 2 free, and that deal is still going on, and you make no payments for 24 months. So call them, 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or online, windownation.com. Just met with them last week, and they really, really, really care about you guys here in St. Louis. So give them a call, 866-90-NATION. It's the perfect time for Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey, Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
When you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right. Hi, Debbie. Can we get 2 pieces of the smoky Alabama pre-marinated salmon? Would you like me to cook those for you? Nope, we're going to cook them ourselves. Those look fabulous. Just throw them in the net.
I wonder what time she gets up to catch all this.
I know.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daisy.
All right. We should probably grab, I don't know, some slaw?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go cook.
All right, let's go cook.
All right.
So, do you guys catch your fish out of Creve Coeur Lake like I do?
No, we get it delivered every day from fresh streams and oceans.
Directly from those.
Yeah, directly
Wow,
from those.
that's impressive. This is
I know.
fresh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to heat up our pan, get it nice and hot. Why don't you take the plates there?
Okay.
And maybe put some of the slaw and potato salad on each of them.
Can't wait.
Okay. A little olive oil. Now we're gonna wait about a minute or so before we add our fish to it. And then I'm just gonna throw that right on in there. So I'm gonna let the fish cook for maybe about 2-3 minutes on the first side, and then turn it over, turn the heat down, and let it just slowly
South
cook.
County, is it pronounced urological or urological? Urological. I've been saying it the right way the whole time. Okay, great. If you got your vasectomy done there on Friday, you'd be back to work today. Hopefully you rested over the weekend. That's why they do the vasectomies on Fridays. I asked Dr. Huatma, hey, what's the deal with the Friday thing? Well, they encourage you to, just hit the couch, watch sports on Saturday and Sunday, ice yourself down, no heavy lifting, and then you're back to work on Monday. I got my vasectomy done there over 10 years ago. Everything's great. Less invasive than other sterilization techniques, especially for women getting their tubes tied. So that's a big deal. This is a quick procedure. My insurance covered it. And Dr. Watman is highly experienced in the no scalpel vasectomy. Hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have gotten their vasectomies at South County Urological. Also, kidney stone treatments and all that prostate health stuff. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did.
Hey, it's Garth Brooks. Thanks for listening to my friends on
The Rizzuto Show
in the morning and
Donnie Fandango
in the afternoon, and all your favorite Garth songs all day long. Now, that's a great combination.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials, at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. We'll play 3 and 5, give away some concert tickets, including tickets to go see Evanescence and Hailstorm at Chaffetz, tickets to go see Gary Clark Jr. at Stiefel, and Big Head Todd and the Monsters over at the pageant. All right, today is November 1st. Back in the day, 509 years ago, in 1512, Michelangelo, his masterpiece on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, was unveiled. And he worked 4 years on that thing. And you know what Michelangelo said when it was done?
Check it out.
He goes, "It's a finish."
Hey, look up there.
See what I did right there?
It's a done. Now you got to do it in an Italian accent. It's a done.
You're assuming he did it in an Italian
it's
accent.
Michelangelo.
You
So
sure
what
he
if-
was Italian?
Hey, everybody that lives in St. Louis, they don't all talk like us. So maybe he went up there and somebody walked in and he went, "Yo, check this out."
He made pinching fingers with both hands, and he went, "It's a done. Give me the spaghetti." So that happened 509 years ago. He said that. He said those words. It's a done. And it's not the Sixtine Chapel. It's the Sistine Chapel. It's a common mistake by people, so you know. 221 years ago, the year 1800, our second president, John Adams, became the first president to move into the White House. And you know what John Adams said when he moved in? "I'm a here."
Oh, okay.
126 years ago, 1895, the first car magazine was published. It was titled The Horseless Age. That's the first car magazine. 108 years ago, in 1913, Notre Dame beat Army 35-13 at West Point, thanks to Notre Dame's new secret weapon, the forward pass.
Genius idea.
Genius idea. Newt Rockney was the team captain. 54 years ago, a movie I never saw, 1967, Paul Newman's Cool Hand Luke came out.
That's a
Yeah,
good
it's a
one.
great movie.
Yeah, it really is.
I never saw it. I know, like, the the things people quote from it.
Yeah.
You know, what we have here is a failure to communicate. That's from Cool Hand Luke and the egg scene and stuff like that. But I never actually saw the movie from start to finish.
The egg scene is painful to watch.
I think it's on Hulu right now.
Yeah?
I believe so.
Painful. Like it will make
You've seen it, right?
Yeah, it'll make you question eating eggs.
Yeah.
Isn't it a contest on how many hard-boiled eggs they could eat?
Yeah. Yeah, and you see his stomach just bloated like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
24 years ago, another movie I never really saw. 1997's Titanic premieres.
My daughter is obsessed with it right now.
With Titanic?
Yep, I think she's probably on her 20-something watch. Of
Oh,
that.
boy.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Oh, boy. Never saw it once.
She loves it.
I feel like I know what happens at the end.
I think it's something that you would hate every second of watching.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what's funny is...
That's not a movie for Rizz.
No.
No, probably not. She is such a fan that this leopard gecko that we're getting is being named after one of the secondary characters in Titanic.
Billy Zane.
Fabrizio.
You should name it Billy Zane.
No, I think it's coming from Italy, so it's going to be Fabrizio.
Boo. 22 years ago, 1999, Walter Payton died of bile duct cancer at the age of 45. He was the NFL's all-time leading rusher until Emmitt Smith broke his record in 2002. And 9 years ago today, 2012, Gmail became the world's most popular email service. That happened in 2012. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Everybody knows the story of what happened on the movie set of Rust. Alec Baldwin accidentally shot and killed a cinematographer, injured a director, and obviously the press has just been hounding him ever since. We've seen a lot of pictures of him, out shopping with his family and stuff like that, and just looking like someone would if that happened to them. He was driving down the road on Saturday, and a bunch of reporters were following him. So he finally said, screw it, and he pulled over the car and went out and talked with them.
I'm not allowed to make any comments because it's an ongoing investigation. I've been ordered by the Sheriff's Department in Santa Fe. I can't answer any questions about the investigation. I can't. It's an active investigation in terms of a woman dying. She was my friend. She was my friend. The day I arrived in Santa Fe to start shooting, I took her to dinner with Joel, the director. We were a very, very, well-oiled crew shooting a film together, and then this horrible event happened.
Do you think production will start up again on
No, I doubt it necessarily. Anything else?
Okay.
So just do me a favor, you don't mind? My kids are in the car crying.
Because you guys are following
And
them
all I
and
want
they
to do,
know.
as a courtesy to you, I came to talk to you. Now, please, would you just not follow us for the rest of this? Leave us
Just go home.
The only time he looked really super irritated is when his wife stuck her head out of the car and started talking. Like, how he normally blows up at reporters.
Yeah.
He kept it cool until then. The look on his face for half a second.
Because I'm
like,
sure he probably said, let me just handle this.
Right,
Stay in the car with the
just
kids.
stay in the car with the kids. They're crying.
I'm going to handle this. I'll cut it off. If I just go talk to them, they'll stop following us.
Right, yeah. And hopefully that worked.
And I know one of the reporters, I think, and it wasn't on the audio you played, asked a question about the woman who was shot and didn't know her name, and he got pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
That he didn't know the name of her.
Dune stays at #1 in the box office over the holiday weekend. It brought in another $15.5 million second weekend. Overall domestic, $69.4 million. Halloween Kills came in at #2, $8.5 million, and then No Time to Die, the Bond movie, #3, earning $7.8 million.
So I was home on Friday night. My son was like, hey, Dad, let's watch a movie. And he had seen Dune, and he goes, Dune is still streaming on HBO Max. So he goes, let's go watch that. And I go, man, I can't handle a 2.5-hour movie right now.
It's awesome.
I know it's awesome, but it's so long.
It doesn't feel that way, though.
2.5 hours, and you're tired on a Friday night, and it's already like 8 o'clock. You go.
Doesn't feel that way.
I did not want to fall asleep during it.
Yeah, I get it. Batista's great in it. All of them are great in it. The Timothy, what is it, Chalamet? Is that how you say his name?
I believe so.
That kid is so awesome.
Yeah.
We watched Ferris Bueller's Day Off instead, which is great still.
Nice. We saw
Still holds up.
last week at some point was the newer Blade Runner, which, by the way, Batista's in that too, and he's great in that. I think I love that guy. But have you seen that? The newer
Is that
newer
with Ryan
Blade Runner?
Gosling?
It is.
I didn't see that. No.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I think it got decent reviews, didn't it? Did you see that?
The new Blade Runner?
Yeah.
No.
It's a sequel.
You see the original?
No.
The Harrison Ford original?
So we went back.
The original's great.
Yeah, we went back to watch the original because when I saw it, I saw like the director's cut, which was something like 3 hours long or something. And by the end of it, I was like, "What the hell just happened?" I don't even.
Damn, that came out in 2017. The remake.
Yeah.
Gosling one?
That
Yeah.
was recent.
Yeah.
It's good though. It's good. And Dune was badass. If you're a fan at all of the books or the original,
That's what everybody says. And there's already a second one on the way.
Blade Runner, the OG from '82, 90 critics, 91 audience. Blade Runner 2049, 88 critics, 81 audience.
That's good.
that's great,
That's
especially
good.
for a sequel
Yeah,
of
for
a
yeah.
beloved '80s movie.
Speaking of sequels, Hocus Pocus 2 is happening. All the original stars are coming back. Bette Midler and Sarah Jessica Parker, Kathy Najimy will return. The original came out in 1993. Tony Hale from Veep and Arrested Development is going to be in it. And you guys are watching Ted Lasso. Hannah Waddingham?
That's
The owner.
Okay, she's going to be in this as well.
owner.
Now, she'll be in it. Doesn't say what they're going to be doing, but Hocus Pocus 2 will premiere at Disney Plus during fall of 2022.
Anybody seen the original? I don't think I ever saw the original.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy.
What?
I've been too busy.
Too busy to see the original? Yeah.
That looks like one of the. It's got to be one of the worst movies ever made.
Hocus Pocus?
Yeah.
Hocus Pocus? That's like, dude, like, you just pissed off a lot of St. Louis
That's
by
okay.
saying that.
It's okay to make people
Who
mad.
does he think he is?
It's one of my wife's favorites. The kids love it.
Well, you just insulted everyone.
I guess so.
I never
It's a
saw
great
it.
It just
film.
looks
Insulted me.
horrendous.
Wait, is that the one that you said came out at a weird time? because it was coming up against Nightmare Before Christmas?
Hocus Pocus?
I think that was the story is they put it out months in advance. Like it was like a summer movie that was a Halloween movie.
Because they didn't want to put it up against something?
Because the Burton film had been in the works for years and it was so anticipated.
Yeah, it got released on July 16th, 1993.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah. It came in 4th place in its opening weekend, grossing $8.1 million.
It's great though, Scott. If you had kids, you'd get it.
Is it a kids movie?
I thought it was like a
Wait, the Bette Midler one.
a middle-aged mother comedy or something.
That's because when it came out, the women that are middle-aged and moms now, there was kids when it came out.
What an idiot.
Okay.
Well, despite Scott's hatred, it's coming out in the fall.
Yeah, besides all Scott's,
Unless
all
Scott-
his letters written to the movie studio.
Hocus Pocus, Hocus Pocus was released July 16th, 1993, and came in 4th place. It dropped from the top 10 ranking after 2 weeks of release. It was released the same day as Free Willy, and according to reviewers, Disney chose to release Hocus Pocus in July to take advantage of the kids being off for school for the summer.
But that was the
And it
same.
failed because they released a Halloween movie in July.
Ooh, up against Free Willy. Anybody seen Free Willy? That movie sucks.
Yeah, it was great at the time though.
Sucks.
Wow, you just pissed off a lot of St. Louis marine biologists.
Corn's Jonathan Davis is trying his hand at acting. I don't know if it's his first time or not, but he's going to be doing it. He's going to be a sadistic killer in a horror film that's called The Devil's Tree. He'll play a character called The Pet. And I believe he turns out to be the bad guy because the pet is described as a sicko who thinks killing is a hilariously good time.
Who's doing the film? Is this a zombie film?
It doesn't say who's doing it. I got a plot for you.
Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, after visiting a landmark tree rumored to be a gateway to hell, a group of friends hold a pitiful house party where, without explanation, they realize they mentally can't bring themselves to leave. Then torment and slaughter begins at the hands of a supernatural killer with a warped, sadistic sense of humor.
Do you have the title of it? What is it?
It's called The Devil's Tree. No release date for the thing. It's on IMDb. It says it's in post-production. So if it helps to look there. While you're doing that, this is a great concept for a movie. John Woo is going to be directing a movie called Silent Night, and it's going to have Joel Kinnaman as a dad who heads into the criminal underground to avenge his son's death, and the film is planned to have zero dialogue.
Just action, huh?
Just action, yeah.
That's cool.
I think if they could pull it off, it'd be very, very, very interesting. So. I guess it's time to officially crown Pete Davidson as the go-to penis in Hollywood.
Congratulations.
You need some penis. Go see Pete Davidson. Pete has now been seen holding hands with Kim Kardashian, which means they're boning.
That means.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you hold hands and then you bone, right? They were out with Courtney and Travis Barker, friends that they're just friends, that hold hands. He's got a new book coming out tomorrow called You Can't Be Serious. I'm assuming it's in the book, but Cal Penn has come out as gay. Not only that, but he's been dating the same guy for 11 years, and I believe they have gotten engaged. His partner's a guy named Josh. They met while Cal was working in D.C. for the Obama administration. Remember, he went and did that. Said his family is totally accepting of it. He and Josh are engaged, planning their wedding. His book is coming out tomorrow, and again, it's called You Can't Be Serious.
Wasn't it? Originally I thought you were going to say that just John McEnroe. His book.
No, you
was
can't
that his
be
thing?
serious.
You can't be serious.
Yes.
That's his line.
Yeah. A bit of a surprising move here, considering a month ago he donated a bunch of masks to a college in Oklahoma, and earlier in the pandemic he made shirts that said "Check yourself before you wreck yourself" T-shirts, sold them, and gave money to healthcare workers. And now Ice Cube has left about $9 million on the table because he doesn't want to get vaccinated against COVID, and the movie that he's doing with Jack Black called Oh Hell No.
Oh, that's right.
Remember that? They were going to start.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, they were going to start filming in the winter in Hawaii, and he was going to make $9 million. And
he left
said,
it on the table?
No, thank you to all of that. And according to this article, when the producers mandated that everybody got a vaccine, what do you think Ice Cube said back to him?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. You know what was playing? I forget where I was. It was Ice Cube was a teacher, and Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny.
That's a fist fight.
Was that the name of the movie? Mm-hmm. You ever see it? The parts I saw were actually pretty funny.
Yeah. I think I saw it when it first came out. I mean, it's really fun. It's stupid as hell.
Anybody ever
It's
seen that
real
movie?
funny.
It's like just Ice Cube just wants to punch Charlie Day. That's the movie.
Yeah, he says he's gonna fist fight him. They get in an argument, and he says he's gonna fist fight him. And the whole thing is like after school, 3 p.m. We're fist fighting in the parking lot. Yeah. I think the scene at the talent show with Charlie Day and his daughter is one of the funniest scenes. Like, it's so unexpected that I laughed so damn hard.
Are they doing any more It's Always Sunny's?
I have no idea. I would imagine.
It's not done, that show, right?
Not that I know of. I haven't heard anything of them hanging it up.
And that's one of those shows that you turn around and look, and it's been around for 10, 15 years.
It's been around for 20 years. I think this will be their 20th season.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
That's crazy.
What?
It's a good show.
Did you catch up on the morning?
Always Sunny?
Yeah. What season is it on? It's got to be at
Double
least
digits.
17.
I'm going to say
at least 17.
13.
I'll go 16.
I think it's like 15 or something like that. Let's see. Seasons. I don't know. 14 seasons.
14 seasons.
Wow. Man, oh, man. Kiss has canceled Kiss have canceled their upcoming Las Vegas residency at the Planet Hollywood's Zappos Theater. Ticket providers, if you bought tickets, they will contact you about refund information. The cancellation is reportedly due to...
They won the costume contest at Ballpark
the
Village.
Ballpark
Right,
Village.
they no longer need the money of the Vegas residency.
I mean, why not?
What do you think it is?
Is it
Right
COVID?
away you think COVID, right? No. The last thing in the world you would think with a Kiss concert, soft ticket sales.
Oh, really?
And in Vegas, too. And they're the ones saying that.
Well, they just announced their Kiss cruise.
Yeah, well, they're actually on it right now, I think. Yeah,
so they're on the Kiss cruise?
I think they're on it right now. And, man, I'm not going to go into the big, long article about it, but, I mean, Paul Stanley got COVID, then Gene got COVID. Somebody on their tour died
Paul Stanley's
from COVID.
guitar tech for like 20 years died.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he died, and there's crew members that are saying they are not doing what they're supposed to do to keep everybody safe on this tour.
Yeah, and all those guys are in an age bracket where they're at high risk.
Man. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of those rock cruises, and I'm not getting paid by any rock cruises or anything, but for somebody out there that's thinking like, is that worth it? Would that be fun? Those are so much fun.
Yeah, that's
so much fun. If you're into any of those bands or any of that kind of stuff and you want to do a cruise, why not combine it? It really is a good time.
I got time for one more thing here.
Sure.
So it's this, we always talk about who's the worst drummer in the history of rock and roll. Everybody always says
Ringo Starr.
Ringo Starr is. There's a dude here, and I don't know where that even came from. Were they sloppy live or something?
No, just Ringo Starr. If you ask any drummers, like he's a no filler kind of guy. He just keeps the beat, and that's
Very
it.
simple.
And this guy is about ready to prove everybody wrong. There's 3 or 4 examples that this
I never
guy
said
said
he was a bad drummer.
Ringo's great.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I heard someone once say that Ringo can't be the worst drummer of all time because you can hear him start to play and you know exactly who's behind the set.
Yeah, and like 50% of drummers right now are influenced by him and don't know it.
Yeah.
Listen to this explanation.
All right.
Here's what you could play to I Feel Fine. What Ringo did was way cooler. Ticket to Ride. You could play this. What Ringo did was way cooler. Here's what you could play to their song, Getting Better. But what Ringo did was way cooler. Here's what you could play to come together. What Ringo did was way cooler.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's about time. It's about time we give some.
Yeah, it's about time he got his due.
He's barely scraping by, you guys.
A lot of Ringo stuff is the hook, and you just don't feel it until it's gone. And that's a great example. That guy's pointing out different things. Some of that is the hook, or is one of the hooks.
Especially when you got monster musicians, in your band.
What's funny is he's considered the worst drummer in the world. It also says in 2020 he was cited as the wealthiest drummer in the world.
So where's laughing?
$350 million. Call me the worst. That's fine.
All right, celebrating a birthday today. He was the runner-up from American Idol's Season 4, Bo Bice. Bo Bice is 46. Jenny McCarthy is 49. Def Leppard drummer Rick Allen is 58. Big Kenny Alphin from Big and Rich Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy is 58. Anthony Kiedis from the Chili Peppers, how old?
55.
53.
59 years old.
Ooh,
man,
Anthony Kiedis is almost 60 years old?
Almost 60 years old.
Wow.
Dude, our heroes are getting old.
Yeah.
Our heroes are getting old.
That's another one that I saw the other day. Bieber's 45. Did you see that?
I'm going to say, Kiedis' mustache doesn't look a day over 24.
Apple CEO Tim Cook is 61. Fernando Valenzuela is at least 61. Former Dodgers pitcher. His birth certificate, it says November 1st, 1960, but most baseball scouts believe he was born 5 years earlier. But hey, if you lie about your age and get to play 5 more years before people start, talking about retiring, okay, it's fine. Country singer Lyle Lovett is 64. So this guy played Charlie Bucket in the movie Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the Gene Wilder, and that's his only role.
Wow.
Didn't do anything else. He's now a vet in upstate New York. Peter Ostrom is 64, and super music producer David Foster is 72 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Manuel Ferrara. There's a lot of R's in there. And today's birthday he-whore has been in an incredible 2,854 fine films, including, and I'm just trying to go through these. This guy had so many titles. 38 Double D, do the math. After School Sluts, America's Next Top Body, Ass Cleavage 1, The Bigger the Better, Breast in Class 2, Counterfeit Racks, The Heavenly Booty, Intercourse with a Vampire, and who could forget his role in 2011's Can I Ask You a Question? Manuel Ferrara is 47 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on
Do
celebrities.
you have any pets? That's the question he wants to ask. That's it.
Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask you a question? All right, up after the break, let's give away some tickets. We got tickets to go see Evanescence and Hailstorm December 5th over at Chaffetz. We got tickets to go see Gary Clark Jr. next Saturday over at Stiefel Theater. And we got tickets to go see Big Head Todd the Monsters this coming Saturday over at the Pageant. After the break, we are playing 3 and 5. So Tony Patrico is going to throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. 7:32 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You want to dance, bitch?
Whoa.
Coming at you.
Your point, traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Just a couple things to report. Right lane blocked due to an accident. That on westbound 70 right after Florissant Road. Also 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road. Eastbound 70 right after 170. Your point forecast today, cloudy, chance for rain. Around 50 for the high tonight. Cloudy and in the mid-30s for the low. Right now, it is 43 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure.
After a big push of a weekend, it's mornings like this that make me happy. Victory Men's Health is open 5 days a week. And when you've been going, it's exhausting. So it's important to get the vitamin drip so your body will be replenished and, those important vitamins you need. And they keep your immune system healthy. And that's what's really wonderful about the Vitam drip. at Victory Men's Health is, ladies, you can actually take advantage of this too. Plus, you can get to enjoy the zero gravity chair, and it's absolutely amazing. So it's time for me to schedule some drip time and check out the different options at victorymenshealth.com. You know, I ran into a couple folks this weekend, and they updated me on the results from going to Victory, and one just got his labs back for the first time and is excited to know what's going on inside him so he can actually get himself healthy again and get himself in the right direction. And what is great is that his plan is different from mine. And much like Tony and Jeff, all of us are on custom plans that fit our needs. Unlike most men's health clinics, the doctors at Victory, they sit down and they figure out the best treatment for each person. So if you're sluggish or you have ED or you just want preventative care, like the peptide therapy that I'm currently doing, then visit the amazing team at either location. They have one in O'Fallon, Illinois, the other in Town and Country, or online at victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, on the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's a work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you, I want to show you one of the houses, and I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines. They actually put their clothes on hangers inside this building and had a stove kind of heated up. That was the dryer. So let me show you inside. Check this out. Hangers. Oh, there's the dryer. And wood for it. This guy had a lot of stuff in here. So we're cleaning it all out. It's a process. This guy kept everything. So I'm standing in front of one of the garages that is on the property. So this is where the new house is gonna go. So this would be the place where I go after work and I come take a nap and then, I don't know, go brush hog something, but this comes down, and a new structure goes up. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. I mean, this thing's been up for a long time, a lot longer than I've been around. So, I mean, it's sound construction. I think this was built by hand. So, and that's the tractor behind me. So this is gonna come down, the siding's gonna come off. Hey, brother. And I can't wait. This place is going to be awesome. Keep watching. More videos to come. And I'll see you next time on the farm. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk,
and 1 large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually
Okay. Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking
Guest of honor today. Okay. We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
All right.
If I throw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it, idiot.
You may be driving around and your car needs some maintenance. Got the check engine light on. You know your car needs an oil change. But here's the thing: you don't want to take your car to the dealership because you know it's going to be an all-day affair. You don't got time to wait there. So be smart and call Frank Lita. Frank Lita will pick up your car no matter where you are. Could be home, could be at work, anywhere in the St. Louis metro area. Bring your car for service. Service the car. Wash it, give it a good once-over, and then bring it back to you. So you don't have to waste your whole day. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis area for any service. Get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. That's good life. Also, if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi, if it needs any warranty work done, Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, any Acura, or any Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, do the pick-up and delivery thing. They'll do the work while you're at home or work. FrankLitaService.com, FrankLitaService.com.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're
we're going
listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point.
So somebody actually crunched the numbers here, and they figured out where the worst place to be in the U.S. if a zombie apocalypse befalls us. Like what state?
This is important. We need to know this
So
stuff.
if the dead rise from the grave, where's the worst place to be? New York State, the worst place to be. There are 12.7 million bodies buried in New York's 9,730 cemeteries. Doesn't that seem like a low number? 12.7
Yeah, I think we're missing some.
million people buried?
Yeah, that seems like it should
That
be
seems
a
low.
lot higher.
Well, what's the percentage of burial versus cremation right now?
Or if they're in the drawer.
Oh,
Well, I guess they could still
mausoleums.
rise from the grave if they're in the drawer.
Yeah, if they're in the drawer, they're kicking out.
Yeah, they're kicking out.
What did you want me to actually look up? Like, what am I?
Cremation versus burial percentage. 50-50.
Let's see.
75-25.
It's been increasing steadily, with the national average rising at 3.56% in 1960 to 53.1% in 2018. You got that?
53%?
That's what it says.
So more people are being cremated than buried.
Whoa.
Are you at National Funeral Directors Association, Jeff?
No, I just
That's
typed in
my
what
favorite one.
percentage of people get cremated.
Rates of cremation and burial. It says here Burial 36%, cremation 57.5%.
Wow, is that surprising to anybody?
Yeah.
That's the 2021 projected data.
Huh.
It says
Now-
by 2040 they think it'd be only 16 to 78.
Now,
That-
do not forget, and I bet you they're not counting this in your stat that you talked about. A lot of people get cremated and buried.
Yeah, they bury the ashes.
They bury the ashes rather than a coffin because they don't want a coffin or they don't want to be seen. Well, let's say
man.
they don't want to be seen
Well,
as a dead person.
I also think, if we err on the side of caution with this whole zombie thing, I think it's best that we just cremate everybody.
It does say here that I could send these guys an email and they'll give me a state-by-state breakdown of the rates of cremation versus burial.
There are 189,000 cemeteries in the country, 189,000. So taking into account the concentration of graves throughout the country and the number of inhabitants in different areas, they calculated, zombies per square kilometer. So we would, the best place to avoid zombies would be Alaska. So we'll all head there. If there's no room in Alaska anymore, Wyoming, Nevada, Hawaii, and Delaware.
Yeah, plus I'm assuming the bears, everybody, all the other wildlife's going to go after the zombies, and what are they going to do?
Well,
Have
then
weapons?
there's
Of course not.
potential zombie bears if they bite the bears.
Oh, crud.
It
you're
all
right.
makes sense.
Yeah.
You're a thinker,
It
man.
all makes sense.
Thank you.
Did-
I study science.
Tony, did you say that if you give them your email, they'll email you stats for each state? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then you're on like a cremation
Yeah,
list, and
what-
they're going to send you
Hey,
advertisements.
what do we need to do to
I
get you in
wouldn't
this
know.
urn?
Hey, we got a special deal for October. A Halloween-themed urn.
Have you ever been inside a crematorium? I'm curious.
I don't think so.
Is anybody morbidly curious?
No.
Oh, sure. I'm curious about all of it.
I'd check it out if somebody was offering me a free tour with refreshments. Yeah, I'd be.
Oh yeah, Jeff, they'll give you a tour. Oh yeah, they'll give you a tour.
Yeah.
I know
Want
it
to see
gets-
the oven?
Here you go. Why don't you lay down here?
I know it gets super personal, but have you guys decided that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Have you thought about that
I
stuff?
actually just signed papers yesterday that I'm starting to, because it's got to be notarized to donate my body is what I'm going to be doing.
Oh, yeah?
100%.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Have you changed your mind as it's gone? Obviously.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, have you thought about that for decades? Like, is that all? you've
Ever
always
since I
wanted
was
to do that?
diagnosed with Crohn's disease back when I was 11 or whatever it was, that's when I was like, you know what? I might as well let them see what information they can glean from whatever
Yeah, I'm going to be
happens.
donated to that bodies exhibit where they.
Yeah, they tour you around. Ooh, what are you going to be, the frisbee thrower?
Yeah, I am. Now I'm going to throw a javelin.
Ah,
I
yeah.
always wanted to do that.
Oh, well, it says here that they
We're
are
gonna go,
accepting.
this guy didn't throw a javelin?
You must have filled stuff out because it says it does accept it, but unfortunately they're going to put you as a guy on the toilet.
See what the body looks like.
Hilarious. 30 years from now, and the body exhibit comes through. Rizz is long dead, and it's a guy screaming at somebody. And everybody's like, dude, that's so
Rizz.
That's Rizz.
Look how the muscles tighten around the chest when he's screaming at someone.
That guy on toilet. That's
Guy on toilet.
Oh, man, it's good.
as of now. It's cremation for me.
What would cause you to change that?
I don't know.
Cremation and burial? Cremation and mantle? Cremation and Pacific Ocean?
Cremation and whatever loved ones want to do with my ashes.
That's the way I look at it is, and this can be a polarizing thing, but once I die, it doesn't matter. I would rather whomever is left to hopefully grieve, however they best deal with it, do whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah,
That's more of my
a good
thinking
thought.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you ain't got to know.
Like if you want to put my ashes in a place that I loved, do that. If you want to
Okay.
put me on the mantle, that's fine. Just don't leave me in the car.
Just don't leave me in the car.
Ashes, don't leave me in the car. That's it. Hey, do you have Dad's ashes? I left them in the car. The one thing he said he didn't want to happen.
Yeah,
the crematorium. Sorry, if you put a body there, or if nobody claims a body, or if they have the ashes after cremating them.
After creaming them, there's a way.
Hate this.
Another way to be.
That's down the hall
Disposed of.
and to the right.
Freudian
They
slip.
have like a memory field where they put ashes if nobody picks them up or whatever. There's something called a memory field.
What's the thing?
I was just
What's the
reading
thing
up
at
on all
Disney
this.
that people keep throwing their ashes at the haunted mansion?
Yeah, it's called Code Word Grandma.
Code word grandma.
Yeah. No, my dad, he was cremated and here in St. Louis, and the funeral was up in Shelbina. And so since I was the one that lived in St. Louis, I got to go pick him up. And So I buckled his box into the back seat, and I drove him all the way to Shelbina. Yeah, he got
You didn't
one
leave him in the
final
car,
ride.
though.
You didn't give him shotgun? Like he had a chauffeur?
Yeah,
him?
he got. I wanted to enjoy.
You didn't have
his
him in the
seat
front
back there.
seat?
No, he got the nice seat in the back. Like,
Yeah.
he got the real deal, fancy way to go up.
Could stretch out his legs.
My dad just, his thing was, I don't want to be planted. So we got him cremated. And left him in the trunk.
My grandma
I don't want
did
to be
not.
planted.
My grandma didn't want to be buried because she didn't want the bugs to get her. So in her will, it said that at least 3 members of our family had to watch her be slid into the wall. Like there had to be 3 sets of eyes that were related to her by blood that watched them close the casket, put it into the thing, drive around, get the same casket out, and put it into
Like,
the wall.
so very specific instructions.
Well, it just said that there needed to be 3 members present to watch her.
But there's bugs up there, you know.
Any wall
Don't
at
tell
all?
her
or-
that, man.
I'm not going to.
I'm not sure if I'm going to have the chance to.
You probably will at some point.
What do you want to do?
Oh, I don't care. I haven't thought. I don't
You
know.
want to be shot into space?
Oh, yeah, I want to spend every dollar doing that. No,
I want to
whatever's-
be loaded in a torpedo turret and then shot
whatever's
underwater.
Whatever's easiest or cheapest. Put me on a mountain or something. I don't
I mean, the easiest thing is just throw you in the garbage.
Yeah, feed me to some wildlife,
Place it
man.
down
It's a
the toilet.
garbage day.
I gotta
It's
eat, too.
Mondays and Fridays a garbage day.
I just don't want to spend any money. I just don't want any money to be spent on it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, just what a colossal waste.
I think your money could be
for me,
spent-
in my opinion.
Money could be spent better other ways.
Yeah, I just don't. But Jeff, you made a great point. Like, whatever makes my children the most comfortable.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And maybe they want to have a funeral and spend the money on
Yeah,
it.
and if it's
Maybe
money
they
that
do.
they spend
If
and it
it-
makes them feel better, that's okay.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Do something fun, but don't give
tell them
give
how
your
to
money.
grieve.
Well, I'm just saying, don't give your money to an organization. If you
Well,
want
you
to
do it
spend some money,
yourself.
sure, yeah. Throw a memorial party for me, and put me under the tree or something.
Even if you don't want to spend money on dying, you have to spend money on dying.
do you? It can be it can be minimized though.
Minimized, but you still gotta shell out a couple bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody here said Rizz's ashes will be left in a parking garage.
Oh man, it's a cool place.
This should be out of the rain.
Yeah,
point.
for eternity, trying to get out of the Chaffetz parking garage. That's my hell. All right, we got one more line open, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We are playing 3 and 5. We got tickets to go see Evanescence over at Chaffetz. We got tickets to go see Gary Clark Jr. next Saturday over at Stiefel. We got tickets to go see Big Head Todd and the Monsters at the pageant on Saturday. Tony's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. Simple as that. Let's practice. Oh, no ums or ahs to start your answer. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Right into it. Tony, practice.
Okay, we'll go Jeff first.
Jeff. Okay, and I'm ready.
Jeff, and this is going to be a blind guess here, but we're just going to roll with it. Name 3 of the top 10 NBA all-time point leaders.
Jordan, Shaq, LeBron.
He's right.
Oh, my God, look at you.
Heck yeah, bro.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Karl Malone, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, Dirk Nowitzki, Wilt Chamberlain, Shaquille O'Neal, Carmelo Anthony, Moses Malone.
Wow, Carmelo Anthony, he still plays too, right?
LeBron and Melo are both on the Lakers.
Carmelo's like the George Lopez of the NBA.
You are right
Goes
there.
around.
He just keeps getting a job, hanging out. I didn't know he was that high on the old point list. That's pretty cool.
All right, Moon.
Here's another shot in the dark. Moon, name 3 of the top 10 current NBA point leaders.
Antetokounmpo? No. I was saying, you guys messed me up, dude. His name starts with an A. It's the Greek guy.
Oh, you're talking about Giannis? Come on, man.
It starts with an A, and I'm going to stutter through it anyway.
That's like when I was out of town with my lady this
coulda had
past
a
weekend.
shot.
Hold on. We were out of town this past weekend when I went with my lady. We were playing Wheel of Fortune. It's some card game called Wheel of Fortune. And I said, she goes, I'd like to buy a vowel. And I said, okay, what vowel? And she went, oh, you. I'm like, no, you said oh.
You said oh.
No,
She's like, that was an
But I said
exclamation.
Antetokounmpo or whatever his name is, right?
Give it to him again. Hit it. Okay, hold on. Name 3 of the top 10 current NBA point leaders.
James, Antetokounmpo, you know what I'm saying, and Leonard.
He's wrong.
Dang it.
Curry, Morant, Durant, George, Giannis,
Murray.
Tatum, Brown, Levine, Butler, Towns.
What an idiot.
Leonard's like
stupid
12,
idiot.
dude.
Yeah, isn't he a fifth man anyway?
He's
Or
hurt.
sixth man?
He's hurt. I think he's done for the
Okay,
year.
all right, let's settle down, guys.
Quali Leonard
Jeffrey
is,
Leonard
is,
that played for the
is,
Giants?
is out for the year?
I mean, he was out most of that. He tore his
no.
ACL.
I
I
have
don't
him
think
on
he's
my
back
fantasy
yet.
team.
He might be
What
back. I don't know.
Dang. I can't say any of their names right now. You guys
Let's go to the
you
phones.
got me all flustered.
You got yourself flustered.
How do you say that guy's last name?
I'm not even going to
It's
try.
attempted to
see?
Kembe Matano.
That's why I just say
I've said-
Giannis.
I've said
Hey, you
it
know what it is?
accurately before.
Here he goes. Ready? Giannis. There it is. People know what you're talking about.
Okay, let's go to Jordan in St. Charles. Jordan, good morning. Oh, got to put the phones on. Hello, Jordan. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Let us play 3 and 5. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Name 3 non-candy items that a kid may have gotten last night.
A toy, pretzel, slime.
Slime?
Slime?
Yeah,
All right,
great.
yeah.
Better answers than I would have come up
Let me give
with.
it to you.
She did say, toy.
No, she said,
toy.
a toy.
Oh, it's okay for
A
her.
toy. She said, a toy.
Okay for her.
You better stop it, you sore loser. Next.
Name 3 bands with horns in them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
First
no.
thought,
The Urge.
Chicago.
Goldfinger.
I said in my head. I
Earth,
said
Wind,
the
and
Urge,
Fire.
the Urge, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, Real Big Fish. Those were the 3 that I said.
Chicago immediately.
My son's favorite reason or reason that he loves Goldfinger is the horns. He tells me that all the time. He's like, oh, I only love you guys because of the horns.
Here it's pronounced Harns.
You are right.
All right, final one, Jordan.
Name 3 colleges west of Mizzou.
UCLA. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
USC, UCLA, Colorado, anything. It's 4,000 of them. It's going to start naming all the colleges. Stacy in Washington. Stacy,
Good morning.
good morning to you. Let's play 3 and 5. Here we go.
Name 3 things not related to booze that you would find behind a bar.
Tonic, seltzer, water.
Darn it.
Close.
How about, glasses,
Cash
Bartender.
register,
cash register.
bartender.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
There's always a
bartender.
mirror. Mm-hmm. Oh, you blew that one, Stacy.
It's all right. Bounce back. Bounce back. Don't listen to
See,
Rizz.
I take them down to build them back up.
Well,
All right, Stacy, next.
doing a
Name
great job.
Name 3 things that people would put on a hot dog.
Ketchup, mustard, relish.
Even I'm going to give that to you, even though I don't like ketchup on a dog.
I didn't say
human,
Rizz.
No human should put ketchup on a dog.
That's the only way I'll eat a hot
You're wrong.
dog. So,
I agree.
We'll give it to you this time, Stacy. Final one.
name 3 actors who are completely or mostly bald.
Bruce Willis, Billy Zane.
Second Billy Zane reference today.
Who was your first one? Bruce Willis.
No, the greatest actor of all time.
Jason Statham.
No.
The Rock.
Marlon
Diesel.
Brando. I didn't know you were joking.
America's treasure.
Just listen to your buddy Billy Zane. He's trying to help you out.
Hey, you were dressed as Macho Man on Saturday. I didn't hear you once talk like Macho Man.
Yeah, no. What did you want me to do?
Oh, yeah?
And, oh, yeah, or something.
I didn't see you do one Willy Wonka-ism,
I
but
did
that's
all
great
Willy Wonka.
point.
You did 0. You
You did
even
not
left
take
your
the
scepter
stage.
behind at one point.
You did not take the stage with a somersault.
Yeah, and he left his scepter
You missed
behind.
it. You
Get
were in
out
the
of
wig.
You missed it. You were wearing a wig.
Hey, Arvin on Twitter.
Scott came dressed as a guy with a knife through his head, and I didn't hear him do anything that was
Yeah.
knife
This
in the
Never
is
head.
said
a missed
ouch.
opportunity.
Never once did you say ouch.
Arvin on Twitter sparked a thought, by the way, about where your ashes would be. We would just put you backstage at a Radiohead concert. Leave you there.
You guys really hate me, don't you?
No, we just really love that joke.
Did you see? Wags on Twitter just said, just turn the show on. Is Rizz in a bad mood today? He is hot.
No, I'm not. I'm actually all right today.
Oh. All right.
I feel good, guys. I feel great.
Well, now we know what happens when he feels good.
This is good, huh?
Let's see. Drew in St. Charles. Drew, hello.
Morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 former St. Louis Blues coaches.
Craig Berube,
I have no idea.
Did he before?
Yeah, I think
I think so. I think he did anyway. But Craig Berube is a current coach.
Oh, you said former.
gravel.
Yeah, former.
Okay, next.
Name any 3 TV shows that involve law enforcement.
Law and Order SVU, NCIS.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent. That was great. Okay, final one, Drew.
Name 3 injuries that you may get while playing sports.
Torn ACL, broken hip, broken arm.
Yep.
That's the way you do
Boom.
that.
Done, Drew. Hang on. That's our first winner. That's our first winner today.
It's the Halloween hangover.
All right, let's go
Indeed.
to Ken in Moscow Mills. Ken?
Hey, morning, fellas.
Hey there.
Good morning,
Hey
Ken.
there, Ken.
Let's play.
Name 3 nursery rhymes.
Yeah, no.
I refuse to. No.
Not happening.
Okay, next.
Name 3 female names that start with a T.
Taylor, Terry, and Tish.
Well done.
My first thought was Tanya.
Tanya.
Mine was
Tanya.
Tina.
Tanya.
Well,
Tina, yeah.
Final one.
Name 3 songs that are considered one-hit wonders.
Yep, not
Yeah, it's
happening
not
either.
happening today, fellas.
Sorry, man.
Coleman Eileen, first one in my head.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know why, but the first one I mean was Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Mine was Fuel Shimmer.
Oh, yeah,
I would-
they had 2.
Yeah, they had
No,
to.
I know
Yeah, 2 or
that's why I
3.
didn't
Yeah.
say it.
The only thing I thought was Macarena, but I don't know.
I thought Macarena too.
Didn't they have other hits?
I went Breakfast at Tiffany's, Macarena, and I couldn't think of a third.
I think they had other hits.
Elsewhere.
Not in the U.S. Yeah.
I bet that would be considered a one-hit wonder
It would?
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who's
I
the
think
only
if
one I
there's
could
a
come up
list
with?
of one-hit wonder bands.
That's probably up there in the
That's
top
probably
5.
Up there in the top 5. All right, pick 5 or 6, Jeff.
4.
God,
Darn it.
I was going to
5.
hit 4 too. Jack and Eureka. Jack.
Yes.
All right, Jack, let's play 3 and 5. Final contestant.
Name
Rizz. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy.
Name 3 current non-Cardinal professional baseball players.
Mark McGuire, Tony La Russa, and Darryl Strawberry.
I like it.
Non-Cardinal
But
professional.
I said current.
Oh,
I said current non-Cardinal professional baseball players.
Oh, no. So in other words, just baseball players that aren't Cardinals.
You could have said
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mike Trout.
Anybody.
A lot of words.
A lot of words there. Okay, let's go.
Name 3 action movies.
Die Hard 2, and John Wick.
Yes.
Nice.
What was the third one?
John Wick.
John Wick. John Wick. Tony's looking up the title.
There's a little bit of action in that, I would say.
I think it is called Die Hard 2.
Die Hard was the first.
I don't know.
It's Die Hard with a Vengeance.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's number 3?
I think so. He's right. It's Die Hard 2.
Yeah. Die Hard 2 Electric Boogaloo.
It's Die Hard 2, Die Hard with a Vengeance, Live Free or Die Hard, A Good Day to Die Hard.
All right, Jack, last one.
Name 3 people who did not walk around with their kids last night.
Me, Rizz, and Patrico.
Oh, Patrico,
I gave you the world. I gave you the world. I didn't even
Sorry,
hold it to
Jack.
this studio.
You walked around with yours?
I did.
Damn.
Yeah.
He did say me, though, which was great.
Yeah.
Me, Rizz. You could have said your Uncle Joey. We would have believed you.
Yeah. Well.
Hell.
All right. All right, 6-time fun facts after the break. I have a couple situations to kind of tell you about, and you got to give your judgment. Judgment needs to be rendered in a couple of these sex time situations. So, sex time fun facts and the sex toy of the week, all next. It is 8:03. It is Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He was just a dumbass.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, right lane blocked due to an accident. Westbound 70 at Florissant Road. They are taking care of that right now. Your point forecast today, cloudy, chance for some rain, around 50 for the high tonight, cloudy in the mid-30s for the low. Right now, it is 42 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
Toss gently.
with a fork.
It is
prior-
definitely not too early to start your holiday shopping at Walter Knoll Florist. Everybody knows that you should be starting your shopping early due to the shipping and freight issues, right? So let Walter Knoll help you with your client gift list with these unique holiday baskets and arrangements. It's crazy. So they have the St. Louis basket, which I always talk about this, but it's one of the coolest things. They hit all the big names in St. Louis when it comes to specialty items, and they put it in one basket. You can have this sent all over the country or get it for somebody local. It's awesome. If you order early, Walter Knoll Florist has these trained consultants that will help you plan your entire list. It's easy, and it will impress your customers or your employees or just somebody that you love, and you want to really tell them that you are special through a gift basket. Now, think about Thanksgiving as well. If you have an invitation to go to the family gathering this year, have a centerpiece sent over. Now, that's a classy move. Like, instead of just bringing this store-bought cheesecake or pumpkin pie, send over an arrangement. Order now and guarantee delivery. Remember, the table is not set without the flowers. You can check out all the centerpieces, all the arrangements, and all the gift baskets by going to their website, Walter Knoll Florist. It's WKF.com. It's WKF. We know flowers.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can.
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery, look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife uses to cut Jeff's lawn. Mark, give me some tips. What should I do to make this lawn look perfect?
Again, straight lines are going to be your best. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Straight lines, keep moving. Now, if I want to get that arch effect, how would I do that?
Honestly, it's just going with the curve. You get your turn in, and then you come back the other way right next to it. It'll put your lines right in the yard.
So just keep curving.
Oh yeah.
Just keep curving.
Let me try and translate what he just said. Just keep arching.
Just keep arching.
Just keep on arching.
I should probably get a sweatshirt too.
You
got a sweatshirt for me?
Hey, you better earn that sweatshirt. You gotta
Oh, go
earn
ahead.
that sweatshirt.
Thank you, guy from off camera. All right, so let me gear up and I'll start mowing. Here we go.
Official start. 3, 2, 1. Cut.
How are my lines? Good.
Great job, man. Great job. Keep doing this. Keep doing this.
Boy, this push mower sucks. You know, Figure's the most archaic guy on the show, uses the most archaic piece of equipment. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I hit something, hit a snag.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Woo. Does it look like the arch yet? Oh, boy. Let me check under the hood. See the problem? Oh, see the problem right there? Got a snag with a branch. Mow. Oh. No, no, we locked up. We're good. Let's go around back real quick. Really? See what we got. Now we're doing work.
Yeah, go right there. Look at that big. Oh, yeah.
His legs feel fine.
Are we good? Can you continue? Can you continue? He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue.
Yeah. Really seeing some good progress here. Nice and thick here, Scott. Nice and thick. One more pass should do it. Yeah! Last patch. Last patch. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yay! You did it.
So, Mark, what would you give me? Scale of 1 to 10 on what a job I did.
Probably want the sweatshirt back.
Oh,
man. Hey, good try.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, can I give you the official judging score?
Sure.
You are
since
on
this
your
is
way
a
to
little
a
bigger
job
than
or a
before.
job site that you hate. You hate the people that work there. You hate the bosses. There's no chance for any advancement or more money. Well, Hoffman Brothers, they are hiring. Hoffman Brothers looking for a bunch of different people. A great company, growing company. St. Louis and now in Nashville. So they're looking for social media coordinators. They're looking for electricians and HVAC service techs and financial analysts and drain techs and lining techs and indoor air quality specialists. I mean, I go on and on. Go to HoffmanBros.com/careers. HoffmanBros.com/careers. Free health, dental, vision insurance for employees and families. 401k program with a company match up to 8%. Paid vacation days, paid holidays. Cell phone reimbursement, paid training. How about this? Year-round work. And just it's a happy place to work. The employees are happy. Management is amazing. Top pay in the industry and a monetary bonus structure. I mean, your chance to advance and grow with the company. Hoffman Brothers. HoffmanBros.com/careers. HoffmanBros.com/careers. I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another
Well,
$250 check?
Now people have been.
Hey, St. Louis, this is Rascal Flats. Me and my gang always hang out with the
Rizzuto Show. I forgot to ask you, Jeff, how the Brett Hull interview went on Saturday.
Oh, it was fantastic.
The Last Minute Blues podcast up at Brett Hull's Junction.
Yeah, it's just a really Brett Hull's Junction House in
Brett Hull's
Wentzville.
Junction House.
Yeah,
yes.
it is. It's a really neat. We were set up outside, but there was like a thing over.
Cool, man. It's
really
super
neat,
cool.
Really neat looking setup. Did you see pictures, or have you been there?
I've been there before.
The food's really good too.
It's awesome.
It's fantastic. But it was neat when I first walked in. It was just packed, and Brett's just sitting in a booth, with Rivers and with Jimmy Campbell and a couple other people, and there was just a line of people coming up and taking a picture and signing stuff.
Just hanging out, huh?
Yeah, it was great. And my buddy Brad gave me a seat back of a friend of his to get signed. And I walked over there and I said, hey, will you sign this? And he looked at it, he goes, well, where the F did you get this? I'm like, oh, we're going to have a good time.
So your buddy gave you something to get signed?
Yeah.
In a small little way where you're like, oh.
No, because
honestly,
because I offered, but once I offered, I was like, man, am I going to walk in with this seat back?
I said, now I got to walk around with a damn seat all day.
I didn't. I had him sign it and I walked it out to the car. It was right outside. So, but it was cool, man. It was really neat. It was nice, and they're going to be posting it, I think, either today or tomorrow. But he was very, very honest about his assessment of the Blues management, especially back in the day. Vladimir Tarasenko. Listen for this little thing. He said Vladimir Tarasenko is a 29-goal scorer in a 60-goal scorer's body just because he won't one-time the puck. Huh. Like, people have begged him to one-time the puck, and he won't do it. He would score 15, 20, 30 more goals than he normally does.
So he was, he was very honest.
Everybody in St. Louis who doesn't like Mike Keenan, he's on board with that. He talks about that. I mean, it was pretty cool.
So when is that going to be posted?
Hopefully today. It's either today or tomorrow. It just needs to be beeped up a little bit. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm thinking, and Jeff, you're a very generous person. And you'll give the shirt off, your back to somebody in need.
Really?
But yes, you need a shirt.
Really
That
nice
is a
shirt.
cool shirt. I actually commented on that earlier. Do you need that later?
Yeah, you can have it. It's fine.
But say, oh, you're gonna meet Brett Hull. Can you get the sign for me?
Yeah.
And you're the first to go. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I go, oh,
I know. You know what? I just look at it and go, if the roles were reversed, I was sitting 4 inches from a freaking hockey Hall of Famer. If I can do this for somebody,
I know,
why not?
and honestly, the roles would not be reversed because that doesn't do anything for me. I also wouldn't want to inconvenience somebody.
No. It wasn't at all. I promise. It's a good time, but it was a lot of fun.
Here's a seat.
It was literally like this. I thought it was going to be a big seat back.
Cool, man.
Hey, my friend wants you to sign something. Is it cool if I get it? Yeah. Okay. It's his 88 Buick right out here.
It's my 70-inch flat screen TV. If you could bring that in with you, then carry it around the whole time.
It's
That'd
his
be
favorite axe. Do you mind?
And then be responsible for it for the whole time. You go, oh man, I got other stuff to do. But all right, well, let us know when that podcast is.
Absolutely, thank you.
Does he know about the song that we play?
No,
I didn't ask him about it.
I didn't know. I didn't get a chance to.
I thought that was the whole reason you had him on.
I thought that was
just to ask
one of
him.
the things.
Shockingly, no.
So you got your buddy's seat signed. You didn't ask the question. The one question I
did you ask me to ask?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he did.
I'd have gotten you something signed though.
He would have got your Lazy Boy signed.
All right, it's all about sex. It's all about relationships. The differences between men and women. As 5 men, there are things we don't know. There are questions we have, and the opposite sex is fascinating, right? I like to learn. All right, a couple different scenarios for you. You tell me, is this creepy or is this romantic? Okay, creepy or romantic? And this is one of those things that may seem, I don't know, so cute if it was a romantic comedy starring Matthew McConaughey and Jennifer, not Jennifer Hudson, Kate Hudson. But in real life, this is, to me, this is borderline terrifying. So a woman in North Carolina, her name is Michelle. She was out walking her German Shepherd a while back. She crossed paths with a man. He looked friendly, and he stopped to pet her dog, which is, it's ballsy to pet a German Shepherd.
Yeah.
Go. Hey, woman with vicious dog. Can I pet your dog? Okay. Anyway, so he asked if it would be okay if he snaps a picture with the dog. And by the way, German Shepherds are cool looking. It's a cool looking dog. So Michelle said, sure, take a picture. She didn't even really think about it. A couple hours later, Michelle got a mysterious text message. Turned out to be the same guy who'd pet her dog. She was confused, so he explained he got her number off the dog's collar.
Oh, boy.
Creepy or romantic?
Yeah, it just depends. I mean, it's
If it works out, romantic. If it doesn't,
Well, did it
creepy.
work out or not? Creepy or romantic?
Creepy.
If that was his intention all along, super
Yeah.
creepy. Just ask when you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. You were already talking to her. Then you go away and text her and say, hey,
This is creepy, guys. This
I
is
think it's creepy too.
This is creepy.
She told the guy, dude, this is creepy, and then blocked him.
Yeah.
This is honestly like,
And not that it should
My
matter,
first
but
thought-
Michelle is married, by the way.
this
so.
this is honestly like somebody posts on the Facebook Marketplace selling a rug, and then I go, "Ooh, I like that rug," and then I meet her, and she's very, very attractive, and then I message her and go, "Hey, what are you doing later?"
Right.
That's how creepy this is. Replying to a wanted ad, and then reaching out for personal reasons.
Yeah.
Well, and again,
That's terrifying.
and this
actually.
woman is married, so if the guy was savvy enough to sneak her phone number from the collar, you'd think he'd be observant enough to see the ring, unless she wasn't wearing a ring.
How long was he petting this dog, by the way? Because like that, I mean, first off, your memorization skills is awesome.
no, he
Well, he
took a
said
picture.
took a photo.
Oh, he took a photo of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Although-
thought you meant he just remembered the photo.
Although if it took a photo, you got to have the collar the right way, and it's,
Yeah.
got to be close up. I mean,
And think of this, like, that means she's probably not the first. He figured out, like, hey, their phone numbers are on the caller.
Well, that's a good point. He's probably done this before.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that a whole new thing now? We can't put
I don't have our address on the dog's collar.
I don't have our address either.
I have the
I
phone
got the
number.
phone number.
Yeah.
I
think
said,
we have
if
2
found,
phone numbers.
please text.
I think I remember. I remember posting a picture of Eloise one time, and it had one of our numbers on that was visible in the picture, and somebody alerted me to it. Said, "Hey,
Oh,
man,
yeah?
we can see your phone number." I
Yeah,
said,
my
"Well,
wife's
call me."
number. My wife's number's on the on the collar. It says, if found, please text. And that was a tip that the guy PetSmart was like, hey, don't just put the call.
Yeah, because chances are you won't answer.
You're not gonna answer the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you see a text going, I found your dog. Okay.
Well, I guess so, but I mean, if I can't find my dog and a strange number calls me, I would absolutely pick it.
You may not even know your dog's gone.
Me, I probably would.
Well, you don't have a fenced-in yard. I think my dog is trying to dig out. There's a
Trying to escape. I'm
So,
getting out
no.
of here. I'm getting out.
All right, so we all think that's creepy, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're all on the same page there. How about this one? This is titled Red Flag or Paranoid. Red Flag or Paranoid. My girlfriend went out with some friends over the weekend, and while she was showing me pictures and videos, I noticed this guy kept appearing in her pictures. This guy in the background, or he was with the group.
Mm-hmm.
She said, oh, that's Justin. He was buying us drinks all night. He was sweet. We took pictures with him because we were having fun. And he says, I think it's really disrespectful of her to let another guy buy her drinks. She is in a committed relationship with me. She said it's no big deal if a guy buys her a few drinks. She's 26. That's going to happen. I think it's a red flag she would cheat or has with this guy. Is this a red flag in a relationship, or am I being paranoid?
I think it's a yellow flag.
Agreed.
Yellow flag?
Yeah, because
caution.
maybe.
The caution is out.
It literally, this is a situation to keep an eye on.
Yeah, and
that's it right
and
now.
it's not even necessarily her you got to keep an eye on, but I would say, hey, you do know that, like, if you're in a relationship, you probably shouldn't be accepting these drinks. Yeah, it's going to continue to happen, and maybe you've had drinks bought for you before, and it's not a big deal, and they don't go any further with the hitting on or any of that kind of stuff, and that's wonderful, but, like, make me feel a little bit more comfortable and just deny. And wouldn't you?
Would I deny the drink?
Yeah, wouldn't
No, I don't necessarily wouldn't deny the drink, but to keep the correct message, I would buy that person a drink.
Do we know what they were doing?
You know what I mean? Oh, you bought me a drink? Thanks. I'll
They
get
were
the
at a
next
bar
one.
with friends.
Right, yeah.
So it wasn't like a
Doesn't mean-
bachelorette party, or it wasn't like a vacation.
Now, if somebody buys you a drink and you're a woman, there's got to be a way to inform the guy, hey, thanks for the drink, but I'm in a relationship, so this drink is meaningless.
Right.
Like, don't lead the guy on, because that's not right either. Like, I'm all for, hey, you want to buy my wife drinks? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't coming out of my wallet then.
Oh, Budweiser, thanks. That's my boyfriend's favorite drink. And start drinking.
Right. But don't lead the guy along thinking he's going to buy drinks for this group, thinking one he is
Right.
it's gonna mean something, because that's not right.
And that's what's happening, right? I mean, that's the unspoken message in this scenario, right? is that he's, you know, kind of chumming up and try to buddy it up and, hey, I'm going to buy you some drinks and maybe we get to flirting and blah, blah, blah.
With one he is.
What, right.
Somebody in this group.
Right.
Maybe her, maybe the girlfriend.
I'm
I
just
think yellow flag is the right call on that.
Yeah, I don't, and this is not about her necessarily, because his question is this a red flag that she would cheat? I don't think it's a red flag that she would cheat, but let's be cool to all of our significant others, and if anything is being offered, you just go, no thanks.
I think it's a red flag in the relationship that she would lead a man on just to get her drinks, and then just go, okay, see, I'm going to go with my boyfriend.
That's been a thing that
happened,
that people have done for years.
I know it's not right.
Yeah, but maybe she doesn't even know.
And also think about and I'm thinking about the other side of it is that why would you show your significant other pictures and videos with this person if there was something untoward going on?
She might not even realize it. That's
right, because
on
there's
her
nothing
part.
because
right,
she's
there's nothing going on.
Yeah, but
On her
like
part.
to Moon's point, it's the dude that this guy needs to worry about, not his girl.
yeah, because she's it's just Justin.
Yeah.
He was buying us drinks all night.
Right.
It was fun. Yeah, she may think it's just an innocent thing. But I'm also thinking about the Justin guy who's buying drinks.
Okay, put yourself in your scenario. Your lady goes out and this email is about your lady.
Okay.
Is this a red flag for you, or a yellow flag for you, or a green flag, whatever flag it is for you in this scenario? Your wife's going, hey, we had a great time. Look at all these pictures, and this dude keeps popping up, and you go, who the hell is this guy? Or do you just go, whatever?
I probably just go whatever.
I'm confident in our relationship that I couldn't care less who's in those pictures and what they're doing and everything. I would feel bad for that dude because I know that this scenario is them getting drinks and this guy thinking he's got a chance, fully with them going, you've got no chance.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's just the game. Like, that is the game.
Yeah. I don't care at all. But I also know that in this scenario, if my wife said that, yeah, he bought her a bunch of drinks, then that would be a flag because I know my wife, and this has happened to her 100 times, and every time she's like, absolutely not, no thank you.
Yeah, but you said she was with a group of friends. Were they always in the photo as well with the fella?
I kept noticing this guy kept appearing in her pictures. I mean, I don't have enough detail.
I mean, he could be way, like into someone else that's part of her
Does
group.
he have his arm around her?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Is it like, fake kissy face? I don't know. Mm-hmm. But just taking it for what it is. Okay. Yeah, and I also have a place in my heart for this Justin guy who's probably spent $200 that night on drinks.
Yeah, man.
He's walking to his cab going, damn it.
What the hell? What do I gotta do?
What's a guy got to do?
What does this guy gotta do to get some drinks or to get some ladies? I bought all these drinks. Somebody on Reddit recently asked, what's the weirdest thing you find extremely attractive? Do anybody have any weird things that they find attractive on a woman?
On a woman.
Is it does it have to be feature, or can it be something she does?
Sure, I do.
Or something she does? Or it could be something she has?
I don't know this is no longer the case, but for whatever reason, when I was in college, seeing a female smoke a cigarette was a turn on to me.
A turn on?
On.
Oh, that's a 0 to me.
It was very weird. Like, if we would be at a bar, like if we'd be in Shenanigans at Edwardsville, and we would step outside for whatever reason, and there would be a chick standing by one of the heaters, and if she was attracted, let's say in on the Patrico scale, she's like a 7. Okay. If she lit up a cigarette, for whatever reason, she'd jump up to an 8 or a 9 for me.
Wow.
And I don't know why. It's not like that anymore.
And that's fine.
Is it because of the amazing breath that a cigarette
Probably. I think it was just how cool she looked.
That's an instant half score for me.
Is there anything that is kind of weird or quirky that would...
Man, I'm sure there is. I got to think about that. Spark, give me some ideas there, Jeff.
I don't know if it's weird or quirky, but I love tattoos on females. Love them. I think they're fantastically sexy.
Okay.
I really like them. I don't know if that's weird enough.
I don't think that's weird.
I mean, it's more mainstream now than maybe 30 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? A shaved head on a female can be pretty hot.
Oh,
too.
yeah. If she can pull it off.
Yeah, if it's the right person.
It's a right-shaped head.
Yeah. There's that. But if it goes along with the rest of the
Right.
lifestyle and whatever, yeah.
It's very much like unique looks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Birkenstocks on a female.
You got a feet thing?
No, I don't. It's weird. Maybe it's more the lifestyle.
Okay, here's another one for me. If I was watching a
Dirty
female
feet.
play sports, whether it would have been in high school or in college, watching a female play sports, and if she was pretty aggressive, like if she was a defender and she was going in for the ball and like throwing her shoulders around, I went, ooh, damn.
Yeah, I like that too. I like that too. Any sort of soccer playing gal, I'm just like, wow, that's cool.
And then you get kicked out of the park again, right?
Yeah. You know, what do you do? Which one is
Sir,
your
get back
child,
in your
sir?
car and leave.
Nobody.
Back in the day, just a female soccer player. You know, the Umbro shorts and all that back in the day.
That did it for you?
Yeah.
Still, I mean, yeah, my wife's a great soccer player, and when she plays, it's a turn on, absolute turn on.
It really is.
Somebody said, I like scars. Like scars on women. What?
No, the mood just said, my wife, when she plays soccer, it's extremely attractive. It really, truly is.
I know.
And Jeff goes, yes, it is.
Jeff comes to all our co-ed games.
Oh, you see me?
I see the gleam.
No, the red means it's not recording.
No, I'm talking about the binoculars. I see the,
When the light hits the binoculars a certain way,
yeah,
we can see it.
I see the glint.
Recording.
I'm like, oh, it's a sniper, and no, that's Jeff.
Somebody said, I like scars. Each one has a story, and I want to know it.
I like it.
House plants. Chicks with plants are just very hot to me. Some woman wrote, when guys are reversing the car, they put one hand on the back of the passenger seat to look backwards. That's a very big turn on for this one woman.
Wow, I'll have to look out for that and see if it turns me on.
Armpits, like when a girl lifts her arms above her head. Love that. No idea why. Being able to make a good Excel spreadsheet. Here on that one. Am I right, fellas?
Just saying spreadsheet. You know what it is, I bet, about, psychologically speaking, about the armpit? Because it's technically something you don't really see on a female a lot. Or you don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
It's, yeah. It's good. That's a good point, Jeff. My boyfriend recently shaved his beard off and just left a mustache. Holy heck. I was not expecting to dig the sexy Flanders vibe he's got going on.
I'll say a body part that, for some reason, I've always sort of paid attention to, and it's factored into the attractiveness, is a woman's hands. I don't know why, but like I focus on that a little bit. I'll look at the hands and I'm like, oh, those are very attractive hands, or whoa, those aren't the right hands for you.
Do you?
Somebody wrote, don't know why, but exhausted men look super hot to me. Probably because being exhausted is as close to being the real you as possible.
You'd love this room every morning.
Exhausted, yeah, we are.
Sexy.
5 incredibly sexy men.
Woo!
Yeah.
Incredibly sexy men. Now, I said this before we started, part of Sex Time Fun Facts is, us trying to figure out the opposite sex. And, we're 5 men with 5 male opinions. And, didn't know this. A new poll found that 1 in 4 women haven't changed their hair in over a decade, like the hairstyle. And listen, I'm not going to judge. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's been a tough decade.
A new poll found 1 in 4 women haven't changed their hair in over a decade. Most women who have changed their hair haven't just changed it once. The average woman will make a significant change to her hairstyle 6 times by the time she's 40. 6 times. And 8 times by her mid-50s. And I love going back in pictures and seeing all the different hairstyles my wife's had.
Yeah.
Short hair, medium hair, long hair, this color, that color. And the top 5 reasons why women change their hair, they're just bored with it. That's number 1. They go on a vacation, they'll change their hairstyle for a vacation. Or they'll change their hair for a new job, or they're moving to a new city, or a new relationship. Also, after a breakup, just missed the top 5. And the poll also found 40% of women would be willing to go back to the hairstyle they had in 2011. Only 25% said absolutely not. And they didn't ask how many would revive a look they rocked 20 or 30 years ago. But so, yeah, the average woman will make significant changes to their hairstyle 6 times by the time they're 40. What about guys?
I don't know.
Kind of stick with what works.
Pretty much, yeah.
Stick with what works, and then just longer or shorter. That's basically
pretty much
longer
it,
or
yep.
shorter. Longer or shorter.
Yep.
I wonder what the percentage of. You know what? I'm just gonna. There's nothing I could say about this to even lead into this thing.
This is the worst. It's not the worst, but it sucks.
All right, percentage of women who have this. I don't even know how you're going to describe this.
Jeff, what's the medical procedure where like a doctor will go in and suck the fat out of you? What's that called?
Liposuction?
Yeah, this is the liposuction.
The liposuction. LIP-O.
Okay, so this looks like is, like when you're in the plane and the pressure changes and the thing drops and you got to put it on.
Yeah, the oxygen masks.
It's like
down.
that, but it's not for your mouth. It's for a part
the thing would have
there.
to go longer to go down here.
Sure.
Yes.
This price is $50. The average review is 4 out of 5 stars. This reviewer gives it 2 stars.
So it's got the little bulb at the one end that you for like a blood pressure cuff.
Yep, and they explain that.
Similar rules,
here.
by the way. Make sure you fasten your liposuction before you help others.
So here's
Make sure
how
your tray table's up in there.
here's how the review reads.
Jeez.
Before you read into this review, just know I'm not speaking on the medical procedure liposuction. This is a fun play on words.
Confused.
And this toy is called the liposuction. Clever. However, if only they spent as much time on the product than they did coming up with the name, we may actually have a decent sex toy. This thing is cheap, poorly made, and honestly kind of disappointing in every way. I wasted $50. And the reason I didn't give it 1 star was customer service was great and they refunded my money rather quickly. The toy itself was advertised as a suction toy that was made for women. It ended up almost being a novelty sex toy with almost 0 function. The suction was awful. The bulb you used to pump this thing seemed like they just took it from the office toilet. It almost seemed like it didn't belong. It was really bad. When I finally got it to work, I had the hardest time detaching the thing.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't have a quick pressure release.
It looks like it does, but who knows? I will be upfront here. There was a quick second. I almost had my girlfriend call 911 because we were both freaking out. However, there are so many female products out there that you have to stand out to get our attention. This stood out for all the wrong reasons. 2 out of 5 stars.
Wow.
But really 1 star. Their customer service truly was great, though. Do not recommend.
Wow, so it's got 4 out of 5 stars, the average review. This person hated it.
Hated it. They might have just also got a faulty one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the review is the review.
All right, that
lives forever.
That's the liposuction.
Apparently it sucks.
Hey-o.
But not enough.
Right.
Hey-hey-o.
Hey-ho.
Sex toy of the week. We'll get to your emails after the break. It is 8:37 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you. Not Jeff. Tony Patrico coming at you.
There is a difference between being confident and deluded, and you fall, unfortunately, into the latter.
Wait, so Jeff's got the emails, Tony's got the traffic.
You
Okay, got it.
We'll give you a rundown.
Got it. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to a mattress on the road.
What?
Eastbound 70 right
free
at
mattress, guys.
170. Your point forecast today, cloudy and a chance of some rain around 50 for the high tonight, cloudy in the mid-30s for the low. Right now, 44 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So you've decided to remodel the kitchen and the bathroom. Great. So where do we start? We go to the store and we pick out cabinets. We pick out flooring. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I love those cabinets. Those are great. We'll take them. And then they say, well, there's a supply chain issue, so we'll get those cabinets in about 5 months. I'm not waiting that long. That's why you got to go to Hoods. Hoods, local, 6 area locations, so wherever you are in the St. Louis metro area, there is a Hoods nearby. Hoods, when you're remodeling, you need to shop there. Cabinets, countertops, all types of flooring, doors, vanities, tubs, showers, and more. In stock, Hoods is loaded with merchandise. High quality, huge selection, save some money. They have the biggest selection of in-stock cabinets in Missouri. Kitchen designers on staff to help design your kitchen. Custom door shop, custom countertop shop. Want to talk countertops? Butcher block, Formica, granite, quartz, all that stuff is there at Hoods for you. It's there today. 6 locations, hoodshomecenters.com, hoodshomecenters.com.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy,
I went
oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song, so that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called Oh My My. You wear black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger, oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind. Because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to. Caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me. 'Cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind. Because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger.
On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Can I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the
You
ones
do
he gets
both.
wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nicely
job.
done.
We're on the board.
And
on
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would okay. My apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to
I see.
scorekeeper school to
I see
nail
you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5
So
to
you
10%?
are one of those people that when you wake up in the morning, that is basically how you feel when you wake up is how you are going to plan out your whole day. You woke up today, you're exhausted, your whole day is going to be you just being exhausted. Don't just accept that. Like, why would you just accept that? That's silly. What you need to do is contact Victory Men's Health. Let them find out what's going on with you. It may not just be the fact that maybe you're not getting enough sleep. Maybe it's underlying issues. Like for me, the way I was taking in vitamins was awful. So they put me on a plan, and every single morning I grab my little Victory Power Pack and I take my vitamins. My plan is different than Jeff's. Jeff's plan is different than King Scott's. Our plan is different from yours. So you need to go and let them run your blood work and then come up with a plan specific to you. Plus, they've got those vitamin IV drips. They've got the help with erectile dysfunction, baldness, acne. They have you covered. I've had the most energy that I've had in a very long time, and it's all thanks to Victory Men's Health. 2 locations, O'Fallon, Illinois, Town and Country, online at Victory Men's Health. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey, yo, what's up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz. You old fuck.
Yeah, well, Clovis was here on Friday, hanging out. I wonder how his event went on Saturday. He had a signing, meet and greet. And he's got a show coming up on December the 3rd over at the Red Flag. But I wanted to we ran out of time. And by the way, did you, Tony, you found out about the real or fake results, right?
Apparently, I'm locked out or something.
You were locked out. Yeah, you're in last place.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. If you wanted to cheat while I was gone, that's fine. You could do what you want to do.
We know that's not true. I didn't cheat.
Okay, we'll see. We'll never know. we'll never find out. That is the bummers that we'll never find out.
Yeah, I think I jumped maybe 2 spots. I got points and
how convenient.
Yeah, while I was gone.
Well,
Weird.
okay.
Weird.
All right, you jerks.
Weird.
Anyway, throw the accusations around. Go ahead. We all know the truth. So I wanted to play this game with Clovis, but we ran out of time. And Tony put this together before he went away. Who's that horror villain? Mm-hmm. I would just play with you guys in here. It's a Halloween thing. It's the day after Halloween. It's fine.
We're still there.
This will work. This will work. So you guys know the classic horror movie villains? You see, you're pretty well versed.
Mm-hmm. I think you'll be okay on this, Jeff. I think Moon, you'll do well. Scott, you'll do well.
All right, so I'm going to give you a description.
How do you think you'll do?
Probably 100%.
I'm going to give you a description, and you tell us who the classic horror villain is, okay? A business owner who suffers from a mental disorder who suffered severe emotional abuse at the hands of his mother. Eventually, he ends up losing his mind and overtaking her personality.
Oh, that's
With the lotion?
I see it. The window one. Psycho.
Yeah. Norman Bates. Norman Bates.
Yeah, I didn't get Norman. You wanted Norman Bates.
Right, but I'll accept the Psycho guy.
All right.
Have you ever seen Psycho? I know you have.
Yeah,
I have too.
It's been a long time.
I've seen both of them.
First, it's a pretty short movie.
Yeah, it's really short.
But it's good.
Have you seen the Vince Vaughn one?
No.
You could do without that one.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be an exact recreation.
And it's close, but it still loses a little bit. Especially because we know who Vince Vaughn is.
It's Vince Vaughn and Anne Heche, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah. Who's this? A young boy who murders his sister and is put away in a mental institution. 15 years later, he returns to murder more teenagers and attempts to kill the remaining members of his family.
Is that Jason Voorhees? Mike Myers? I always get them mixed up.
Michael Myers. Oddly enough, he wasn't the main villain of the first of these movies. However, he is an indestructible force who preyed on the teens who visited a camp in the summer.
Jason Voorhees.
Oh, Jason.
The camp should have given it away. Damn it.
The spirit of a serial killer and potential pedophile, this man will haunt your dreams to get his revenge after he was set on fire when the townspeople caught him and punished him.
Freddy.
Freddy Krueger.
A sadistic mastermind who created sinister puzzles for people to try and decipher. If you beat the game, you were set free. If you couldn't figure out his riddles, you died.
It's Saw, but what do
Yes.
they call that guy? It is...
Come on, man.
It's a good name.
Bruce.
Not Bruce.
Alan.
Steve.
You already said part of it. Just put the other part in front of it.
Sawman.
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw.
Sawshin. I said that was my guess. Sawshin.
Real name, Jamie Gumb. This man suffered a horrific childhood and eventually led him to where he is today, suffering from gender dysphoria. He attempts to create a woman's suit after he is denied gender reassignment surgery for being too mentally unstable.
This is a tough one.
Wow.
Wait, is that it puts the lotion on the skin?
Okay.
I don't know what
Yeah,
that character's
it's,
name is.
You got it, Jeff.
His name's Jeff.
It starts
It's not Hannibal.
with a B. And then a U. And then an F. And then an F.
Barney.
B-U-F-F.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Buffalo Jim.
Buffalo Bill, yes.
Buffalo
Bill.
Bill.
We got it.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta work that out.
Heck
One of
yeah.
our favorites.
Teamwork.
Wielding a weapon, this sadistic villain is controlled more by his psychotic family than anything else. His bio and appearance changes in many movies, but the fact that he always wears his victims as a mask does not.
It's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy.
Yeah, what's his name, though?
You tell me.
Tim.
Alan.
Not Tim.
No,
Tim
It's a thing. It's a
'cause
thing. It's not a name. It's a thing.
That's the
Yeah.
thing. It's a jigsaw. We already had that. Pinhead.
Chainsaw guy.
Leatherhead, yes.
Leatherhead. Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry, Leatherface.
I was going to say, it's not Leatherhead.
Leatherface.
That's a George Clooney movie.
Which is also
that's-
scary.
That's football.
Yeah, Leatherhead also scary.
Leatherface.
Leatherface,
Yeah, duh.
Leatherface.
We should have known
Leatherhead.
that. We're really blowing it. You know what?
we
If you had
really
asked
are.
us before Halloween when we were in the spirit, we'd have known all
No,
this.
you should still be in the
Yeah,
spirit.
This is
All right, you
November.
guys need to get this
Thanksgiving
one.
right
Has to be
now.
Thanksgiving. So
One of you's going to get this one. As a cannibalistic serial killer, he's possibly by far the smartest villain on this list. Well-educated and actually sometimes lovable. He mostly focuses his killings on rude people and is considered the Robin Hood of serial killers.
It's a TV show. Dexter.
Dexter, yeah.
No,
Dang it.
Mr. Lecter?
Hannibal.
Hannibal Lecter.
Oh, we have
Hannibal
repeating.
No, we didn't have any repeaters.
I know, I'm joking.
This villain appears roughly every 27 years to prey on children in the area. He has the ability to shapeshift
Locust?
and manipulate reality. The worst of it, he goes unnoticed by adults.
Pennywise.
Ooh, fantastic.
Nice.
Oh, this is a tough one. After bleeding out from a gunshot wound, his soul is transferred into an unlikely form, and he then terrorized the town in which he was killed.
He is Vigo.
Mark Hamill recently played this character in the latest version of the film.
Oh, the Joker.
No.
No. Okay, Mark Hamill. Latest version of the film.
After bleeding out from a gunshot wound, his soul is transferred into an unlikely form, and he then terrorizes the town in which he was killed. I don't know if anybody get this. He was transferred into a child's toy.
Chucky?
Chucky.
Mark
Charles.
Hamill, really?
I call him Charles.
An author and former teacher who becomes the caretaker of a hotel and was given an opportunity to write a play. However, things didn't pan out. Things didn't pan out the way he hoped for himself and his family.
What is the name?
Wait, say it one more time.
An author and former teacher who became the caretaker of a hotel and was given an opportunity to write a play. However, things didn't pan out the way he had hoped for himself and his family.
Here's Johnny.
Yep.
But what's his name?
What is his name, dude? I keep wanting to say Jack, but is it Jack? Jack Torrance.
Yes!
Woo!
Wow, nice.
Did you just say way to look that up?
I said, way to work that out.
You said way to look
Or
that
look it up.
Well, I was like, it's Jack, but I was like, no, that's the actor. I'm mixing it up.
All right, one more. Originally called The Priest, people aren't even sure if this is a spirit, a person, or a demon. A former military member who loses his mind and enjoys the hedonistic lifestyle. This fan-given nickname ended up being what we all know him by today.
Ooh, say it all again.
Originally called The Priest, people aren't even really sure if this is a spirit, a person, or a demon. A former military member who loses his mind and enjoys the hedonistic lifestyle, this fan-given nickname ended up being what we all know him by today.
Rambo.
I never
Rambo
saw this
2.
movie.
I haven't seen this movie either. This is one of the things where I bet you if you put a picture of him, everybody would know who he is. But if you said, hey, here's some audio from this movie, they'd go, what the hell is this?
Well, I bet you couldn't even name the movie he's in.
Is it like Pinhead or something?
Pinhead.
Pinhead.
Yeah,
I had no idea there was a
Right?
backstory.
Is there? Was that close?
What was the movie?
No. Yeah, no. I was just
What movie was he in?
That is-
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser, yeah.
Never saw. But
I think in the original one, like he like when the trailers were coming out, when they were screening it for audiences, he was just called the Priest, and people were like, "We really like the Pinhead dude," and and that's what they go. Okay, we'll change his name to Pinhead.
all the pins in his head.
Priest. Oh man, never associated that, but I guess that's the get-up he's wearing.
Yeah. All right, let's get to some of your emails. Hey, you guys did okay at that game.
Thanks.
Rizzo1057thepoint.com.
Let's see here. We were talking about a doctor that fell asleep, like right before surgery or during
he was
surgery or
supposed to do
something like
surgery, and he wound up going to his. I'll be right back to
Yeah.
get something to eat, and then fell asleep in his car, missed the surgery.
This is the husband of he says his wife is a doctor, and he says that this is a PSA for everybody. She has to do a 72-hour call every 4 to 6 weeks. During that time, she is in charge of the whole inpatient sector, those admitted from the ER, those currently admitted, and also when babies are born. She sleeps at the hospital and sometimes only gets 3 hours of sleep a night. So I urge all patients who are admitted to a hospital or when you're having surgery, just ask how much sleep your doctor has gotten lately.
I know that's the system. It's like I'm on call for 72 hours. There are only so many doctors that are able to do certain things. It's always kind of freaked me out a little bit if I've had to go, God forbid, I've never had to go in for emergency surgery or have an emergency procedure done. Like, are you on hour like 68 of your 72 hours being on call? I know you sleep.
Sure. But how sharp are you?
Right.
Yeah.
I want you to be as sharp as possible for this. I need you to have a solid 8 hours before you're doing whatever.
Mm-hmm. Steady hand, please.
Yeah. I just don't, I know that's the way it is, but it always was a mind F for me.
When I went at the beginning of this year and I went to the ER and they called my doctor, they called my surgeon who was off to come in and do the procedure, I remember being in the prep room and like I was fading in and out because I was not in great shape, but I remember them saying to me like, hey, because I asked them, I said, you have to help me. Like something has to be done right now. And the lady put her hand on my shoulder and they said, we contacted your doctor. This was in the middle of this was at nighttime. They go, we contacted your doctor. He was not available, but he's on his way in. And I remember them saying that, and immediately I went, they woke this dude up. Like, can you just put me to sleep for a good hour and give this guy a cup of coffee?
Sure, yeah.
Because they woke this dude up to come do the surgery. Like, there's no doubt about it.
He's going to be pissed off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
give me
rolling
that
in.
scalpel.
And he walked in and like I remember talking to him and like he was like, we're gonna get you all taken care of. And I was like, thanks. He's like, all right, well hang tight. And he walked away and I was like, he's exhausted. He's exhausted.
Yeah.
Can you
Wait,
imagine?
This guy's so sleepy.
Hey, hang tight.
Can you imagine?
I think he had slippers on. I'm pretty sure he had slippers.
I can imagine him snapping like scalpel. Let's go. Come on.
Go on.
Go.
Go on.
Yeah, what if he just goes, Close that off. I'm just going to close them up.
I can barely keep my eyes open. Let's move it.
Next.
Good morning, you guys.
Hello.
Howdy.
I am 7 hours ahead of you, bragger. But that's not stopping me from listening to all the podcasts and live when I can. Figured I would help you with the check-ins from other countries. Remember we were doing that?
Yeah.
Photo below, and he sent a couple photos. Feel free to share on the socials if you want. This is a Team Rizz member in Cairo.
Whoa,
Wow,
Texas.
cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, right there in Texas. Oh,
Cairo, Missouri, too, you know.
And didn't look like Cairo in the Texas in the picture, but
The pyramids? They got pyramids in Texas, too.
also, after further review, every toilet in Egypt has a bidet. America needs to get on the bidet.
Yeah. Bidet train.
Bidet train. Life-changing experience. We'll be installing one as soon as I return.
Cairo,
home.
huh?
Cairo.
That's interesting.
Yep. Didn't say why.
Any, pleasure, business, military?
Yeah,
Cairo.
Couldn't tell by the pictures.
That's cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Thanks for taking us to Cairo. Mm-hmm. Next.
I've listened to the, I've listened to the show, I'm assuming they mean, about 7 years, and 2 of those on deployments with the Army. I stumbled upon a YouTuber by the name of The Do, D-O-O. Have you ever heard of him?
No, I haven't.
I heard of the Do.
He mentioned that he's from St. Louis. Just wanted to know if you guys have ever met him in person. He hides his identity on all of his videos, and he's an amazing guitar player. And the reason why I asked you, Scott, is because this person thinks out of all of us, you would know who this guy is, if any of us would.
You know this guy, Tom?
I did after I saw this email. I don't
look,
know him.
Can I see what he looks like? Or?
I mean, you can't. He's wearing, it's just his arms and his guitar.
Oh, really?
That's awesome.
Does he do any, is he lessons? Is it just
No,
shredding?
like he literally will go, like there's a program called the Omegle. And basically, you chat with strangers, video chat with strangers, and he pops on and he goes, "Do you guys want to hear a song?" And they say a song, and then he plays it on guitar.
Is there anything we could play?
I'm not sure if he curses or not. I don't know. I didn't get into it that much.
Huh.
I mean, if you want to take the,
Let's
all right,
what songs
hold
do
on,
you have?
let's see. Well, the video I'm pulling up from earlier from actually the 27th of October. He's dressed as Ghostface. Okay, you can put it up if you want. I don't necessarily know about.
I mean, it's got over 1 million views.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't
He
know
has
about
5.3 million
Here,
subscribers.
if you want to give some audio, I'm not 100% sure.
What's that guy doing?
So this is a St. Louis guy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god. I actually am gonna kill you. I'm literally gonna kill you. You're dead.
What, can you play the piano too?
Yeah, you wanna hear a song on there?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, so that's what he does. He just takes questions and
That's
hey,
it.
can you play this? Oh,
Yep.
that's cool.
And like,
Who is he?
Yeah,
Who are
we
you
don't know.
two?
Yeah, those are fun kind of, that's like a whole genre. About
Omegle?
The request music stuff, and it's fun. I follow a couple.
And if you say to him like, "Hey, can you play this song?" If he doesn't know it, he listens to it on the phone for a few minutes, puts the phone down, and then exactly replicates it.
So it's THEDOOO, 3 O's.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what this is.
He's using a loop.
Oh, that's cool, man. I think I'm going to watch that.
Let me know when you're watching, because I'm gonna have him do Santana's hit. What was that song called?
Yeah.
Smooth. Yeah.
Oh, you know what Clanvis said? You know that's going to probably get me into a vortex of watching stupid things on YouTube. But Clanvis was like, I like to watch YouTube videos of boat sinking. What did I do on Friday? Looked up boat sinking.
It's fun.
It's great.
pretty
It
amazing.
really
It's
is.
great.
There's 50,000 boats just in the lakes of Missouri. I'll tell you.
Yeah. And the big waves as well. I love watching the big wave videos.
I just got. Thank you, Clanvis. What are you watching, Dad? I don't know. Boat sinking.
Just boats
It's got into,
sinking. Just
thing.
boats that are sinking.
YouTube boat sinking.
There's something about it.
One more, Jeff.
Had an interesting thought over the weekend. What would be some unique yet useful, often overlooked gifts for somebody who's moving into a house, whether it's newlyweds, first-time home buyers? What are some of the things that people need that that are useful but are overlooked gifts?
That brings up something when you guys are done. I gotta talk
A
about.
good blender.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, okay.
yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
Good
Good blender or good knife set.
Good knife set.
Yeah,
is
good knife set, sharpener.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a meat thermometer.
Yeah, actually, this guy here actually brings up the fact that that's why he thought of that, because he was cleaning his meat thermometer and he thought, people don't buy these for people, but you always need one eventually.
Yeah.
You know, I go through those things. Too,
Another
so
thing is the basic tools and also a ton of zip ties. Those always come in
Who
handy.
the hell are you hanging out with?
You know,
Does ever a project you're like, I need a zip tie. It's
one
good
of
to have a zip tie.
One of my buddies who moved into an apartment recently, and he lives out of town, and I saw that somebody gave him a gift basket, and it was a very, very fancy basket with, put together with decorations on it, and all it had in it was those Mr. Clean Magic erasers. And I was like, genius.
Yeah, those are good.
Perfect.
Go through a lot of those.
Yeah, there was a scuff on the wall. I used one of those.
Those are
How
awesome.
does it work? And it can't be good for me.
Don't make no
I'm
sense,
pretty
man.
sure I got my hands dirty, and I used it on my hands, and my hands are the cleanest
This
they've ever
can't be
been.
good.
Yeah, no, there's something going on. It's like it's the Pooby Gone or whatever from that movie Envy.
Yeah.
Where you're like, where does it go?
Where does it go?
This makes no
Somewhere.
sense. This has to be some demonic stuff.
Yeah.
Plenty of magic erasers, a blender, a good knife set, and a meat thermometer.
You are
Right?
ready to go.
Hey,
Ready to go.
Speaking of the kitchen appliances, I think I have uncovered a conspiracy, if you will, when it comes to how companies will make products and they'll market it in a certain way to force you basically just to spend more money. Let me ask the question: why in the world or in this country can I not go to a store, anywhere, and buy an individual measuring cup? I just want a third cup. I got 4 sets of this crap
So you
because
have to buy all of them.
yeah, if
They
you
only
lose
come
it,
at a set.
you can
Hey,
only buy it in
You know what?
sets.
You can't go to the shoe store and just buy right or left shoes.
That's a completely different thing.
That is a good point.
You can't. Walmart sells. All these other places sell. If I want one spoon, they sell silverware individually.
Have you been to Amazon?
I've been everywhere. I got 6 sets of this crap because I just need a third cup.
Bed
Didn't
Bath
look
and
very
Beyond.
well.
There you go. We found it for you.
But no, but look,
Right, you're only focusing on these. Focus on this one. That's a third cup.
give me some
And
style.
this one,
I don't want
that's
that
a third
metal
cup.
crap.
Give me some style. Now you're wondering. Now you
Give
want
me some
style. What color you want
I
there,
didn't
buddy?
need you to put. Have you ever thought about this though? I mean, it's happened to me like 3 times this past couple months, and it's driving me
So
insane.
you're saying it's a racket.
I was going off on the soliloquy in the kitchen, and Mallory's like, "You got to calm down." I was like, "Yeah, but we got 4 sets of this
Look at what
crap."
soliloquy is.
It's a type of bird.
Type of dog. Oh,
Not native to North America, yeah.
Anyways, it just bothered me, and that's just one of those things. They're like, "Man, it's a racket."
You don't remember soliloquy from?
I do. I mean, but I would never imagine using that
9th
word
grade
ever
grammar?
again.
I'd use more of a rant. I was ranting.
Yeah.
Ranting.
Oh, I had a whole thing.
A soliloquy is more of like a poetic.
It was
like
very Hamletish.
Shakespeare.
Diatribe.
I was just going.
was yelling
I was
prose.
ranting like a lunatic. Is really what
yeah.
it was.
But a very logical lunatic.
Yeah, you're
it was
right. I
driving
mean-
me insane. Because we lost we lose these the kids all help with the dishes, and I don't know how you lose this stuff.
Wow.
Why do we have 5
Hey.
quarter-cup measuring cups?
3 separate people just sent me messages on social media that said, "Go to the dollar store."
Well, I checked. We checked. Well, it wasn't the dollar store. It was what's the
I
other
went
one?
to Dollar Tree.
It was
This
it
one
was-
says, "Go to the
Dollar
dollar
General.
store." They sell all of them individually. All you have to do is look in the cookware. They literally have every single measuring cup that you need, no matter what the
that's
size,
so nice.
for $1.
Because I looked everywhere. We went to 2 or 3 different places. We used this 1/3 cup measuring cup so much that we broke it. And I was like,
break a
"Oh,
measuring
not again!"
What kind of measuring cups you buying? What cheap ass?
It's I don't know. It's plastic.
Metal?
No.
Maybe
no.
if you invest in a decent
What are you talking about?
measuring cup, you don't have to buy more.
What am I? This is rating and reviews for measuring
You're
sets?
asking.
Yeah, they're important.
I guess.
Sometimes, you spend a couple extra bucks on quality.
I guess you're right. It was just tragic because this happened.
like
Then I was like, I gotta go buy another set.
Are you okay?
What a rip!
All right, after the break, headline goo, and then we'll get into sports, and one of us is getting shot.
Yeah, in solidarity, should we just take the rest of the day off for Moon's
Yeah.
sadness
You're
over
free
the?
You know this is a rant that many people have had. I'm sure.
Jeff, walk out and get the gun, okay?
Oh, crap. I need the gun.
908.
He left it at home. We'll see you tomorrow.
9:08 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Weird. I mean, seriously weird.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloadexpert.com. Accident southbound 270 right at Olive. Also, left lane blocked due to debris on the road. Westbound 64 at McCausland. Other than that, things looking okay. Your point forecast today, cloudy, chance for some rain, around 50 for the high. Tonight, cloudy in the mid-30s for the low. And right now, it's 46 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to
Hanging
check
around
this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/.
So I'm not alone in seeing this, right? Everywhere you go, you see signs on businesses that are saying now hiring. You know why? Because somebody quit those jobs. They just didn't want to do them anymore. They want something better for their career and for their life. And if you want something better, Centric Training can help. The tech industry offers a great work environment with career opportunities that can help you fulfill your personal goals. And Centric can help you get into that career in just 4 months, even if you have no technology experience. If you lost your job, if you quit your job, if you're just not happy with your job, call Patrick Nealon today. There's never been a better time to find out how the team at Centric can help you change, not just your job, but your life. 314-450-4714, 314-450-4714, or go to centric.com/STL, CENTRIQ.com/STL. Centric now offers a limited number of in-person classes in addition to their 100% online program. Call Patrick and find out which works better for you.
Stop laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this thing
Stop
off.
it.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to
Hanging
check
around
this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see it.
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God.
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a whole
This-
thing.
this
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity.
All right,
Like I mean,
9:27 Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
if I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you.
Yeah, the shaving and shaping is still going on. Moon, you are an artiste.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks ridiculous, which is mission accomplished. Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. Kyle with Anytime Fitness says, we love the reliability of Spectrum Business. We love the cost and savings that it provides. We're saving a lot of money. Spectrum Business allows us to work more efficiently. And this is why your business needs Spectrum Business. First off, you get 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month, and reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. What is it now? Oh, that looks terrific. You got to keep that for the game tonight, by the way.
I'm telling you.
Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, no taxes, no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001 and make the switch. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business, call now.
The Rizzuto Show.
Let me see that thing. Oh, I like the little twist at the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to put little rubber bands on those. You could tie them together.
Yeah, Ben, can you get some rubber bands if you could?
I don't want to put rubber bands on the end of
Why?
them.
You have to, like Captain Lou.
No, I don't have to. I don't have to.
Well,
I did what was told. I didn't say.
Yeah, but if
put
you want it to
flair
look,
in it.
if you want
The
it to
left
look right.
ponytail's coming out.
Yeah, make sure you post pictures of this.
Look at the chops
This
on you,
here. This looks good. Let's do crap on.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one. And thankfully, I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus.
So I want to tell you about a way to buy wheels and tires that you truly have never thought of before, and that's R&R Tire Express. When you go out to any of the locations of R&R Tire Express, you will see for yourself that this is a really, really impressive way to do things because they work with your budget, which is pretty amazing. The fact that they actually will look and say, hey, maybe bi-weekly is best for you, maybe weekly is best for you, maybe monthly payment is best for you. They've got you covered at R&R Tire Express. If you're looking for the wheels that you absolutely need, or the tires that you absolutely need or the wheels that you want, you can do both at R&R Tire Express. They also give you a lot of added bonus too. So whether it be the alignments or whether it be roadside assistance or road hazard protection, they've got you at R&R Tire Express. If you want to see the latest things that they have to offer, you can find them on their Instagram, R&R, the letters R&R Midwest. Just search for them and you can see the new inventory that's coming in, showing up to the shops as we speak. They've got 3 area locations here in town in St. Louis on page right there, also in Alton in front of the old Chinooks and in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway. They can help you out. Again, you're never going to buy wheels and tires the same way. The big name brands all live there. Find them online, rnrmidwest.com.
Hello, this is Emo Phillips, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. So don't touch that dial, because it reminds me of my grandmother's left nipple. Happy birthday, Rizz.
I know, Tony, you weren't here on Friday, but I think we had this discussion. Was it a Friday discussion? What streaming service? Yeah, if you had to get rid of one, which one would it be?
Ooh,
would it be Netflix?
That's tough. I would say yes, but, you know, this past week I watched all of Midnight Mass, and, like, I'm obsessed with that. Ah, man, damn it.
Yeah, just when I think I could get rid of Netflix, I'm like, I find something to watch.
I guess I would have to say probably Peacock.
I don't have that. I said I think Disney Plus would go.
Wow, that's surprising from you. All the Marvel stuff, whoop, gone.
Yeah, but I mean, I watched the Marvel stuff just once, and I maybe thinking of my kids. But who thinks about them, right?
But like, okay, so the new latest Marvel series comes out. You can't watch it.
I know. I said Disney Plus, and then they go and do this. They just released the new trailer for the Book of Boba Fett.
Sweet.
The new Star Wars thing, which comes out on December 29th. Now, I can't get rid of it.
It's like they have their timing planned.
Weird.
I know. They take it to the edge. They take it to the edge. I'm going to get rid of it. And then they go, oh, I guess I can't get rid of it now. I just watched during the break that whole trailer. Looks amazing. Oh, laugh it up.
I am.
Laugh it up.
I'm not laughing it up, man. If you think about it, if you go back, Jeff, and you listen to every second of this show, myself and you have never once said them liking Star Wars is a bad thing.
Yeah.
Just when we say we don't like it, it becomes the worst thing ever. No, it's not a lie. Every time we've ever talked about Star Wars, we have said like, we're just not into it. You guys are way over the top about it. We're just not into it. And every time I can go, man, it's cool. I could even say the words, man, it's really cool that you like Star Wars. I just don't. And Rizz goes, that's it.
You never said it was cool that I like Star Wars.
Rizz, just agree with me if I speak for both of us, but it's a real disappointment.
I'm disappointed.
It's a real disappointment.
See, and that's why I hate it even more.
You care that you disappoint them too, that you don't like Star Wars?
It's the exact same thing as me saying like, hey, I'm not a huge fan of the band Tool. And Tool fans
Star
go,
Wars is on. All right. I'm just excited.
I bet if you asked a true Star Wars fan, they would be taken back by Rizz's in-your-faceness of Star Wars. They'd go, our people. They would say, our peoples don't want to force it on you. We'll have this.
That's right.
He's sword swinging and throwing it in your face.
Swords?
No, they force
swords.
Oh,
Did you say the word sword?
Yeah, him and his laser swords over there, and your pew pew machines.
I'm sorry, sir, they're not swords. All right, King Scott, you ready?
I'm ready. Dare you?
Let's go.
What's going on in the news today?
And your headline goose sponsored by
Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com.
Okay, Scott.
Will Ferrell says he turned down $29 million to do Elf 2. But before you see this as a sign that he is principled, he said this from the set of Anchorman 3. Ice Cube quit a movie because he didn't want to get vaccinated, but he'll be replaced by 50 Cent because, as we all know, he can handle getting shot. David Coverdale says the next Whitesnake tour will be his last. That is until the following year when they launch Here We Go Again tour. A couple who assaulted a Sesame Place worker over a mask dispute will go to prison. And the best part, the judge had their sentences read to them by the count. That's pretty cool. An Instagram influencer posted a photo shoot with her dead dad. So we've gone from the ice bucket challenge to the kick the bucket challenge.
Did anybody see those pictures?
No.
Wait, what happened?
So an Instagram, a quote-unquote influencer, posted pictures, like, hey, here's my dad, like her dad dead in the coffin.
Oh, okay. At least it was. I thought it was like before they took him out of the house.
Yeah, I guess it's a good way to get morgue followers.
Morgue followers.
You know what? That was wonderful.
That was deadpan, but it was good.
Thank you. A Toronto man has created an app that's like Tinder for dogs, but it's just all pictures of dogs' butts. A new study says people are naturally pessimistic, but I doubt it. There's a new bar in Iowa that features karaoke but no alcohol, or, as it's otherwise known, a living hell. The McRib returns to McDonald's today, as does an increase of customers with type 2 diabetes. Today is World Vegan Day. Vegans would like to celebrate it, but due to a severe lack of protein and iron, they just don't have enough strength to do it. May the goo be with you.
Stigma is wrong.
Thank you.
That was a good one. Did anybody see Kerber do his yearly getting of a McRib and sit down with his McRib plate?
No, I
Open it
didn't see
up.
that.
Oh, he did on Twitter. I think it was Friday or something. It was just complete silence until he finally opened it up. He said, "Have a good weekend," and then he started.
I do not like the McRib.
Oh, I did as a kid.
I've never had one.
Kid, are you kidding me? 3 of them stacked on top.
yeah.
I've never had a McRib ever.
Maybe try it
do
this run.
Let's do
I don't
this.
think so. I'm good.
Will you even do a bite?
I mean, I would try a bite if somebody else bought one, but I'm not going to go out of my way and buy
They
one.
were the best as a kid, and then like the first time that they did the return, I was in my 20s or 30s or whatever it was, and I was so excited. And I got one, and I bit in, and I went, "What is
that?
this?" I'm not sure.
I bit right through this bone.
I
That's not a bone.
What
yeah, I think I
is
had my
this?
first McRib within the last 10 years. And as an adult, I guess maybe it's a nostalgia thing. You had them as kids. Maybe as an adult now, if you have it for the first time, I didn't love it.
Never had one.
Yeah, you got to like the sauce, that's for sure, because there's
Oh, yeah, it's dipped.
there's
Yeah.
plenty of
It
sauce
is
on
dipped.
it.
Oh, man, seeing a McRib before it gets cooked, though, is one of those things.
Oh.
Don't
Or
do that.
see it
Don't do
without
it.
the barbecue sauce.
They don't do that, guys.
Oh, don't do it.
All right, here's sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
Sports brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver pizza, wings, and other tasty things. On Saturday, a goal from Torrey Krug was all the Blues needed to give the Blackhawks a 1-0 loss, and gave them and continue to have them have the worst start in the history of the franchise, which is pretty awesome.
You're
Not
welcome.
a win, right?
Nope.
They haven't won one game?
No.
Amazing.
The team has
They
a.
got I mean, right? On paper, they got a decent team, right?
On paper, they have a handful of really good players.
I mean, Floria is their goalie.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
An Ofer, huh? Okay.
Well, the good thing is they're just struggling on the ice, and there's nothing off of the ice that they have to
no
worry
distraction.
about.
No issues whatsoever. That's true.
The team has a few days off. They'll play again on Wednesday against the Kings in L.A. The game is at 9. Rizz, they're on their West Coast road trip. You're not going to watch any games this week. But they are going to head to their West Coast trip with a new face on the team. As far as backup goalies is concerned, Joel Hofer. Is it Hofer?
Hofer.
He will join the team after Ville Husso was put on the non-active COVID-19 list.
Ooh.
Did you see in practice who was between the pipes yesterday?
Who?
Mike McKenna.
Oh, really? Our
Oh,
buddy?
just helping out?
Yeah.
If the other guy came back from town? Oh, that's awesome.
Pretty cool, right?
Oh.
The World Series continues as the Astros had a huge come-from-behind win against the Braves last night. Braves hit a grand slam in the bottom of the first, win up 4-0. Astros then slowly climbed back, eventually got the 9-5 win in Atlanta. Teams are on their way to Houston tomorrow for Game 6. Braves are still up 3-2 in that series. We'll go over some of our picks here in a second, but some notes from yesterday. The big note, I think, is that Derrick Henry, okay, if you were a fantasy football player, Derrick Henry from the Tennessee Titans, who has been setting records, on pace to have a single-season record year, foot injury possibly out for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I had him on my FanDuel yesterday.
It's bad. Yeah. So that's not the only injury. Jameis Winston of the Saints suffered what Coach Sean Payton said is a significant injury after a horse collar tackle last night. It was bad. Payton said that he was, not him, Jameis Winston, Sean Payton was in tears after he saw Winston in the locker room on crutches. Now, before people even start talking, everybody already said, like, hey, let's get Drew Brees out of retirement. They need him. This is it. Let's do this right now. Drew Brees, when asked, simply said, I will be there Saturday to call the Notre Dame Navy game, and I will be here to call the NFL game on Sunday.
Yeah, I don't think there's any interest. He's doing the
Rumors
analyst
over.
thing.
Yep. Over. Put him to bed. Cooper Rush for the Cowboys. He started in place of Dak Prescott. Dak's got the extra rest because of his right calf sprain. Cooper Rush did just fine. 24 of 40, 325 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the game-winning pass to Amari Cooper with under a minute to go.
That really screwed me.
He did just fine. Now, we have heard plenty of Deshaun Watson stuff. I mean, from all the masseuse things, from all the lawsuits, the civil lawsuits. Well, we are now hearing that the NFL does not have significant information to punish him as far as suspension or anything like that. There are settlements that are happening, and even the police department in Houston is kind of saying, like, we don't have a whole lot here.
Has he been brought up on any charges?
I do not believe so, man. It's just all investigations.
So these are all allegations.
Yeah.
No charges.
And
have
that's
been
one of the reasons why it's tough to get rid of the guy, because, you know, if you're going to grab him, give up whoever, and then you can't even play him.
Well, here's the thing now. So, will the Texans trade him? Will he ever play again? Will he go to jail? Now that all this stuff is starting to be, you know, no information, not enough information, the Texans, all these teams that were calling before last week, they're upping the price. They want more for him now.
Oh, my gosh.
And now people are like, well, we're out then. We don't want him. We wanted him for this, not for that. So we'll have to see what happens there. Do you guys know the name Calvin Ridley?
Calvin Ridley.
He's a wide receiver for the Atlanta Falcons.
That's what I was
Okay?
going to say.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say
is
Falcons, right?
leading up to this weekend.
Falcons wide receiver,
Yeah,
Calvin
yeah,
Ridley.
Yeah. Leading up to this weekend, he played. He played all, or practiced. He was with the team, all good. On Sunday, he didn't play, and people went, "What happened?" Well, then he put out a tweet that said, "I'm stepping away from the game. I'm focused on mental health. I'm not in it right now. I'm out. I'm leaving."
Good for him.
And that's exactly what he did. Speaking of mental health, Buffalo Bills wide receiver Cole Beasley. You know Cole Beasley.
I know him.
He said
personally, but-
he has been very vocal about COVID-19 and vaccinations, and he even went back and forth with teammates on social media over it. He said that in a suggestion from one of his friends, they told him, delete your Twitter, just stay off of it. He has stayed off of it, and since then, if you look at his numbers, on the rise.
Yep.
Yesterday, he had his best game that he's had all year, and he said he's felt great about it. NASCAR driver Kyle Busch, he apologized via Twitter on Sunday.
He got me 16 points yesterday.
There you
Cole
go,
Beasley.
man. Did you see the Kyle Busch thing?
No.
So apparently there was like
They're in the playoffs now.
I don't
Just
know.
moved down to the Final Four.
I don't know how to put it in language as far as NASCAR is concerned, but there was some bumping and some grinding.
Yeah.
Not
I
sexy.
don't think they do grinding.
Not
but-
sexy, but there was some bumping near
Rubbing.
the end there. Rubbing, yeah, all sexy. Well, he said that a passing maneuver from Brad Keselowski was designed to cause a wreck, and he used, when talking about it, the R word.
Wreck.
That's a W
Oh, that's
word.
a W word.
Okay, he said it's frickin' R word, man. So stupid. I don't understand these guys. I should have beat the ish out of him right then. People didn't care that he said he should have beat the ish out of the guy. They care about the other thing, and he went to Twitter and said it was a heat of the moment thing. I should never have used that term. Finally, here, Mizzou took on Vanderbilt over the weekend, picked up a 37-28 win. Team will take on number 1 ranked Georgia this weekend. It's going to be a good one. Game is at 11 at Georgia. Also on Saturday, the Fighting Illini lost to Rutgers at home. Their next game is on the road this weekend against Minnesota. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, thank you, Tony. I think the main point here with sports, today at least, is that we beat the fast lane once again.
I hadn't heard. That's awesome.
We are now 6-2, Jeff.
Woo! 6-2. That is 4 more than them, then, correct?
I think somebody crunched the numbers. Right. Somebody on Twitter. I don't know if this is right, but in order for us to lose for the rest of the season, we have to go 8-2. Oh no, they have to go 8-2.
Right? Yeah.
Wow. They have to go 8-2. If that works out, does that work out right? Let's just say it does.
Good.
So we are what? What is the record right now?
6-2.
6-2.
Man. I mean, they can technically only lose 3 more times, and then it's over. They have 3 more losses to play with. Right? I mean, because if 10 wins it for us.
I hope the big boss doesn't find out.
Yeah. I think he said, didn't John say something like, if you guys lose this year, I'm, quote, cracking skulls?
Yeah, I think something like that.
Let's see here. Let me see if... Anthony Stalter replied back and said...
well, if you want to, if you missed the beginning of the show...
I'll go back to the text.
Go back. So, if we win, we need to text them to tell them, they lost.
We send them a text message that says, "Is winning even fun anymore?" ? Yes, it is! ! 6-2, biatches. Love the Rizz Show. Eggplant emoji.
Yeah.
Stalter replied, "I'm so proud of you guys." And we replied, "You could take your kindness and shove it. Sincerely, King Scott." And then Stalter replied with, "You guys might be winning the battle and the war, but there's still a participation trophy to claim, and that's all ours."
That's it. That's all yours. All right, you get that. All right, so for their team, let me see here. Meat won the week with 9 correct picks. Right?
Oh, yeah, boy.
And then Jamie Rivers had 8 correct. And Anthony, Brad, Thompson, and Matt Holliday each had 6 correct. So it all comes down to score for them tonight with the Chiefs-Giants game. Everybody's got the Chiefs tonight.
Yeah.
On both sides, so it doesn't matter. But all right, let's go some of these. Go over some of these. All right, Panthers, Falcons. Who had the Falcons?
Me.
All right, I think everybody did, right?
Yep.
They lost. Bengals, Jets. The Jets wound up winning that. I can't see anybody picking the Bengals.
I don't think the Jets even picked the Jets.
Yeah.
Well, it's why that backup guy they got.
Mike White.
Yeah, he looked pretty good. Rams, Texans. The Rams won. I think we got the Rams. Dolphins, Bills. Bills won. Everybody the Bills. Eagles, Lions. The Eagles won. And who picked the Lions? Me. And they got wrecked.
You picked the Lions over the Eagles?
I did. I did, yes.
I remember
yes,
us
I did. And I got it wrong.
pausing for that, and you said something about home.
Well, you know, I'm thinking the Lions are going to win at least a game this year, so maybe it was going to be that game.
That would have probably been it.
But they got crushed. I mean, it was not even close. Steelers-Browns. This was a close one. The Steelers won, and I picked the Browns.
I did too.
Yep.
Same here.
49ers-Bears. The 49ers won. Another close one, and I picked the Bears, but the 49ers won. Titans-Colts. That went to overtime. Titans won. Jaguars-Seahawks. Seahawks won that one. Patriots-Chargers. Who had the Chargers?
Me.
Patriots won. I can't see anybody having the Saints over the Buccaneers. Right? The Buccaneers lost that one. Washington-Broncos. Broncos won. Everybody had the Broncos?
Yep.
And Cowboys and Vikings.
The good old Cowboys.
Yep.
I picked the Vikings to win. Figure Dak Prescott's out, hurt, got the backup in, and the Cowboys wound up winning. So, Tony, run down the scores.
Okay, in first place with 9 correct, Tony Patrico.
Way to go, Tony.
Congratulations,
Let him
man.
know yet?
And Jeff Burton.
Oh, and Jeff Burton. Congratulations,
Thanks,
man.
guys.
With 8 correct, King Scott.
Oh, nice. Nicely done. Thank you.
And Moon.
Yes, nicely done.
And
Oh, no.
in last place, facing the shots today, with 6 correct, Rizz.
That's me.
Oh, man.
This is also, and I looked, at least for this year, this is the first time that somebody getting shot has lost by more than just one.
Yeah. Well, thanks for bringing that up. Wow.
I mean, come on, man.
Thanks for that
It's just a stat, man.
Thanks for that stat.
You got smacked.
I did. I got smoked. And listen, if the Cowboys would have lost yesterday, it would have come down to points tonight between myself and
Moon and King
Scott. But
Oh, yeah.
I woke up this morning. I saw it was 20-16. Friggin' Cowboys won. So I got 2 shots coming my way.
It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
2 undie shots.
2 undie shots, too. Damn it.
Our buddy Nate that runs DBs, he said to me yesterday, he goes, you guys think after this year we're going to go back to, regular gene shots? And he goes, all right. I go, probably not, man. This is probably the way to go. He literally says to me, he goes, is it as bad as you say it is? I go, dude, it's way worse.
It really is.
Way worse, man.
It really is.
Like it is night and day from jeans to undies.
Oh, yeah.
It is a massive jump.
I mean, I still have, my bottom still has all the markings
I
on
don't like what's happening. He is sexy stripping. You're on
man.
Instagram. That's all there for. No, it's not.
The camera.
Instagram.
Yeah, everybody watching the
I
YouTube
hate
feed
it.
right now just saw
You
Rizz
looked at me like
dance.
you did it. I didn't like it. We made eye contact, guys.
Wait, is this 1 shot or 2?
2, Ski.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Go.
Oh, baby.
Go. Oh.
That hit me in the knee. That payment got me in the knee. Oh boy, dude, that got me in the knee, and I felt it. Like it gave me some "how you doing?" over here.
man.
Crying? Oh, man, that hurts a lot.
It's good. It makes your belly feel weird.
Oh, it hurts worse. It hurts as you walk away. It hurts worse.
Oh yeah, I've said this. The 15 seconds after it makes contact with your cheek is the worst. 15 seconds after, because then it goes from the initial "ooh, I can fix this by rubbing it" to "ooh, that's internal." We got something internal.
My
going
butt
on.
is sweating. You happy, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
pretty happy.
Actually, I
Yep.
am in a great
Yes.
mood right now. Yes.
I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to wipe the tears. And then we'll wrap her up. It is 9:37. It is Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Coming at you.
Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. We've got an accident southbound 270 right at Olive. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to debris on the road, westbound 64 at McCausland. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, chance for some rain, 50 for the high. Tonight, cloudy in the mid-30s for the low. Right now, 46 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key.
I was
Always
telling you
just-
last week that there's a link on the website greatriversgreenway.org that has the 5 great greenways for fall color. Go there and check that out. I did a little driving around yesterday and just kind of cleared the mind and opened up the sunroof and opened up all the windows and just looked at the leaves. It was amazing. I went over to the Merrimack Greenway in Wildwood by the Al Foster Trail there. There's the Merrimack Greenway in Kirkwood. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know about the Great Rivers Greenway, is the places you go walk, you go ride, you go run. That's the Greenway, okay? And there's so many amazing views of the Mississippi, the Missouri, Merrimack rivers. Actually, 3 of them connect to the Katy Trail as well. It's an amazing, over the last 21 years, over 128 miles of greenways and more will be built. All this information, amazing places to go. Get outside, opt outside, and be healthy. GreatRiversGreenway.org.
Look what we got! The 2 winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let me see if the regulation. No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
Yeah.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, this is hot. Rizz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this. Oh, you threw it in my face! Oh, Jesus!
Remember when you said you were going to burn my house down?
Hey! Oh, my God! Jesus Christ!
I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another $250
have you ever,
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to.
Well, here you go, Jeff.
If you are looking at the games and you're watching things over the weekend and all of a sudden you're like, man, I'm getting bored with betting on Team A versus Team B, what you need to do is you need to download the FanDuel Sportsbook app, which is awesome because they've got so many different options for you when it comes to betting. They've also got those daily offers and promotions. Don't forget about the things that they have like same-game parlays. So you put together a bunch of different things from one game. If all 3 of your legs hit, boom, you get a big payout. And they know that beating the spread is tough enough. So unlike other sportsbooks, FanDuel not going to make you jump through hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. They're giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. Also, your first real money wager is risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. It's pretty awesome. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. But you got to go to the FanDuel Sportsbook and Racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, you bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So make sure you head on out and do that right now. You got to be over over 21 in present Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable. Expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any. We are winning. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly.
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment?
I believe everybody in this room is insured by the bib agency.
Yeah.
Tracy Bibb's amazing. She's there for the just in case. Accidents happen. You want to be prepared. You want to make sure you are covered the right way. And this is why you need to call Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. She makes everything simple when it comes to policies or policy changes. You even get a new car, just a quick call. She get everything all switched over. But call her and get a no-obligation quote on, let's say, your auto policies. You may have gotten a notice from your current insurance agent, hey, we're going to jack up rates. Tracy's lowering her rates. 314-352-4494. Auto policies, homeowners policies, renters policies, motorcycles, boats, Missouri side, Illinois side, and life insurance. Man, that's important if you got a family. She's got programs where you'll be covered within 24 hours. You don't even need to pee in a cup. 314-352-4494 or text the word quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
Hello ladies, I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton, golfing in the nude, Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs. Nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth. More than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
So this is
Man, the weather is changing just a bit out there, but here's the thing. All good things do come to an end, and that is the case with Window Nation's best offer ever. You can still get that 2 windows free with every 2 that you purchase. No money down, no monthly payment, no interest for 2 years. But this deal ends this month. So call Window Nation today, 866-90-NATION, or go online, windownation.com. It ends this month. It's your last chance. Do the incredible deal now. Cold weather is either here or coming. Natural gas prices either going up or they're gonna. Wasting energy. Old, inefficient windows, it's just going right out the window. So high-quality windows from Window Nation. Superior products from Window Nation. An investment that pays off for you and the family when you go to sell. Don't get left out in the cold. Get the deal now. You know what it is. Buy 2, get 2 free. Make no payments for 24 months. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. And now, before this offer ends, do it now. Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for. And you're well understood.
So I was talking to a neighbor yesterday, and they got a critter in their attic. They hear the scratch, 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 scratch. They know there's something up there. So they were with another pest control company. He was giving them the runaround. So I said, listen, call Amco Ranger, my guys, Amco Ranger. They'll take care of you. They'll be there today. The pros, Amco Ranger, protect your family, protect your property, 100% satisfaction guarantee, and an Amco Ranger, they want to make sure you get the best prices. And they make sure you get those with their best price guarantee. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned since 1965. Over 55 years of experience serving the St. Louis area. Amco Ranger has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees are well-trained. They're licensed. They're background checked. And thousands of satisfied customers, including myself. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965. Hey, good morning, everybody. Coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh,
I
my
feel like
God.
there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
That's why everybody's a little test run. Yeah.
What is that, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Huh? Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creveport.
Hey, look at us over here. We are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly, this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door
Oh, yeah.
too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom
Yeah.
situation. He
I
goes,
literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice, and this may not be a big deal to you guys, did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, oh my goodness, somebody was in here. How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, you know, they got the bars on the side.
Oh, yeah.
my
I like
stomach-
to.
There's judges.
my
I like a
stomach
little
is
flair
ripped
on the
right now.
dismount.
Oh, sure. If you don't stick it, though, you're in trouble.
Did you leave an apology note?
I did. I've already sent flowers to Bernie Miklasz, so.
Everybody's been so nice.
Everybody's been great, man. It's
And
been fantastic.
We've talked to most of the morning shows already.
Yeah.
And we got breakfast for everybody. King Scott, did you?
I haven't got. You want me to go do it
Oh
now?
yeah, go.
All
I
right.
want you to go to every radio station
While
up and
on
down,
air.
up and down this hallway,
Alrighty,
and say,
perfect.
"Hey, breakfast courtesy of the Rizz Show.
Alrighty.
Thanks for having us." And then report back on what everybody says.
He's doing it on Facebook Live, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
on
keep
Facebook
it going.
Live.
Yeah.
That's good.
Remember that whole thing about how long till they hate us?
Why? This is
This is an olive branch,
This
right?
is, hey,
I mean,
thanks for having us.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's exactly
Thanks for
what I was
having
talking
us.
about.
We're going to be here for a little while,
Uh-huh.
hopefully. This is a, we break bread.
That's it. All right. That's how friendships are formed, by eating breakfast.
hey, now that we've gotten the initial
Just
welcome,
take your shirt
okay,
off
great.
and
Oh,
take
thank you.
Jesus.
Goodness
your tank
gracious.
tops on.
Christ
It is
on a-
Tuesday.
Holy, I mean, it just felt awkward.
It was really weird.
I didn't know what to do with
I haven't
myself.
seen Tony's armpits all day.
Now, our big boss is here, Mr. Kiowski. Is this acceptable, by the way?
This is funny.
Are you sure? Because I would think there's a proper decorum.
John, the tank tops say Tank Top Tuesday on them. It's even got our names on them.
Yeah, it's exposed shoulders. I'm not really.
Riz just has something against armpits.
I understand.
Is it the
What do you
hair?
think of my armpits?
No, you know what? Everybody's now on the same. You guys are in matching tank tops.
Yeah,
We sure
it's like
are.
a uniform in here.
Except for you.
Except for me, that's right.
Spoiler, day fun.
The holdout. I'm not a joy kill.
I didn't say that. Who said that?
You were the
Oh,
only
I
one that has said that.
You're not a
You're
joy
thinking
killer.
it.
Not at all.
You're thinking it.
Yeah,
Everybody else is thinking it. You painted me out to be a jerk.
We have
Guys, your health matters. I care about your health, and you should too, because you want to be the best guy, the best man that you can be for your job, for your kids, for your family, for you. That's where Mentality Health comes in. They're a man-specific clinic. It's in the name, Mentality Health. They got a South County and a West County location to make it easy. Riz and I both go out to the Chesterfield location because, we work hard. We work hard for our families at our work and all that kind of stuff, and we're just feeling a little bit off. He wasn't sleeping as well and wanted to check out, see if you had low testosterone.
It's true.
Yeah, they specialize in testosterone replacement therapy. He got on a regimen right away, found out he was low T, and you said you were sleeping better than you've slept
In 10 years.
In years. And that happened within the first week for him. It's so very easy. If you want to increase strength, shake fatigue, sleep better, lose weight, you can do it all with Mentality Health. They are there to make sure that you are firing on all cylinders and at 100%, no matter what it is that you have to take care of. You want to be your best? Stop making excuses and start making changes. Do it with the best of the best when it comes to men's health, and that is Mentality. Check out Mentality Health online right now at lowtusa.com.
There's a lot of show today, fellas. And then we did about 4 hours.
Yeah, right around there.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Time to make way for Donnie Fandango. If you missed anything on the program today, blog and podcast all there for you. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Rizz News, crap on celebrities, sports. Of course, we found out who won between us and the Fast Lane, and yes, they
It was
deciding.
us.
That's right. Heck of a victory.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. 6 and 2. It's also Monday, so we have some sexy time fun facts up there on the blog, including the #1 reason women change their hairstyle. It may be a surprise to you. And 7 weird things people find attractive. Compare it with some of the weird things that you may find attractive. That's under Sexy Time Fun Facts on our blog. We post everything from the shows right there for your pleasure. And today, the podcast title you're looking for is It's the Demons. Find out where that came from by checking out every single minute on whatever podcast directory you prefer.
It's the Diamonds.
That's the demon.
It's the Demons.
Diamonds. Fellas, anything else? Tomorrow, match up with Moon.
Tight.
Gonna do that.
Twite.
Jeff, anything?
No, I don't think so. No.
Looking forward to that Last Minute Blues podcast with Brett Hall.
Yeah, hopefully that'll get chopped up and be available today, but I'll post about it.
Today or tomorrow.
Yeah, today
Just
or
check the
tomorrow.
socials
Either
for that.
one, yeah.
Tony?
I got nothing, man. I'm going good.
Scott?
Yeah, I think all's super duper.
All right, then we leave you with a selection of from our team as member of the day. Brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Pana Garadini is the team Rizz member. Pana wants you this song, and there it is. And we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hi, this is Brandon Saad, and you're listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.